Okay, well, uh, so I'm gonna continue that video from last time. In the meantime, right? Just in the meantime, let me take that off for now. But I've got food, so we'll just watch this for a little while, you know? Finish this up and everything.
Some of the stuff for the Logan film.
Yeah.
Let's look at the actual limousine fight.
That was the first time I saw somebody use Wolverine's claws as they were meant to be used. Moving people's limbs
Oh,
by the claws.
Yeah, that's what you should be doing, honestly.
He's trying to keep the car from getting damaged. It's so good. Like, I love that there's a second story to this. It's
Right.
like, it's very brutal, but it has a little bit of that Jackie Chan still.
Totally.
Man, I love that you can see the claws of the guys now.
Right.
Such a good detail. Was that an idea you guys had while doing choreography, or is that something that came up with later on set with VFX?
I'm sure they did some more on set, but I was doing this. It was Steve Brown that was in charge of making this up.
What's your favorite element of this fight? Like, why does it stand out as a good
This
fight?
is
to you?
him being in difficulty and just like, if he didn't have those claws and his powers, he would be dead already.
Yeah,
like,
facts.
He's just getting destroyed. It's just nice to see Logan like that. Like,
The Logan.
like real life Logan.
What's up, crew? It's Christian here. We're taking a break from React just to tell you about today's sponsor, BetterHelp. BetterHelp is a
nope. I've heard that apparently BetterHelp did a 180, so
The Drunken Master 2,
Yeah.
and you brought Ong Bak 2.
Yeah.
And you wanted to compare them because Drunken Master 2 is a comedic fight scene, whereas Ong Bak 2 is a similar situation, similar setup, but it's way grittier and supposed to be actually be violent.
Yeah.
Did Jackie Chan invent the drunken style of fighting? Or is it
No.
I don't think he
I
did,
don't
right?
think he
yeah,
did.
Yeah, it's just funny how he keeps drinking and it keeps breaking. See, it's like funny. He's like just getting smashed.
Yeah, it's like his goal isn't necessarily to actually mess these guys up. His goal is to get drunk.
And I think he feels less pain and he's having more fun while fighting, while drunk and stuff.
It
I think
makes
that's
him
why he does
more-
it,
yeah.
He's like more relaxed and stuff.
Unpredictable.
Yeah, that too.
This is finally the moment they've built up to. Like the boss and Jackie Chan at full drunkenness.
Right. Windmills, coffee grinder.
Just cool. You saw
Sick.
that guy's
Yo,
reaction?
that pistol squat though.
Do you think Jackie was on a wire for that pistol squat, or do you think he did it for real?
I think he did
I
it.
think he might have done it, man.
How old
This
is
one
he?
It is Jackie.
He's like in his 40s in this.
Yeah, he's still
Is
like.
he in his 40s here?
Yeah. Maybe
one?
mid to late 30s. Maybe. Because that was a wire gag. That was wire
Yeah,
system.
this is for sure a wire. Yeah.
But Jackie was really good at that. He would
the
use
ginger.
wires just to add a
Just a
little
little pop, yeah.
Just a little pop. Not trying to float you up.
Yeah.
And then surrounds it with a bunch of real stuff. It's just like when you guys would do with like visual effects and like practical effects. By having the real grounded stuff around the one thing that might not be really there, it allows the imagination to really
Right.
seep in, you know?
You gotta sell the effect, just like
Yeah.
a magician.
Should we go to the Ong Bak 2
Yeah.
drunken fight?
These guys are
Love
just
drunk
like
shots,
pillaging villages and they're taking slaves and.
Conquering stuff.
Yeah, it's like they're way more intent on showing injury.
Oh,
here.
you know, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's just
He
breaking.
does such a
people's
good
ribs,
job
yeah.
of implying that the arm is bending the way it shouldn't. When you look at it, he ends up in a totally normal position.
Yeah.
It's not.
His
He's
movement.
not actually doing anything.
No.
The guy's just going, ah.
Yeah, well,
Hold
that's
my
it has to do. He's doing a lot, but this guy.
Yes.
That's his job, really, to sell that. You know.
His style of drunken
Look at
is
that.
so different in the fact that Jackie's like fumbling but keeps his balance
Still technical.
and
This
finding
guy
it.
is just like-
Whereas Tony he'll lay on the floor. He's rolling around. He's a hot mess, you know.
You can tell there's times like he wants to throw up or something.
Yeah,
He's like,
right.
"Ah, fuck."
Just knew how to make impacts impactful, man.
Look.
Boom.
So how does he sell an impact? Like, Clearly, you guys are taking a bit of a bump here, but like he's not busting their teeth or breaking their ribs every time.
no, this is
they
Thailand.
take.
But
They're performers.
Yeah.
So how is he making these hits look so?
I think, but for example, like an elbow, he's not gonna hit with this. He's gonna try to hit hit somebody with a tricep. And see?
Yeah.
He's putting his tricep on his forehead.
Yeah.
And it seems like the other guy also made a point like going up, so when he takes the hit, he can sell
Yeah,
a
that
big
too.
impact.
Going
Yep.
into the hit. But there is more though. He gets up after this. And there's one specific elbow you'll see, like that one is hard to see if you hit him with his tricep or his elbow, and it looks crazy. Look at this.
Oh, man.
Still, it's a tricep to the face, but,
Nah,
but he
that
actually
wasn't,
hit him.
that wasn't tricep at all.
Yeah, they did give him in the forehead.
Dude, but still, he got hit in the mouth, I feel like.
He got hit in the mouth
saw
for
that?
sure.
Yeah, he got hit in the mouth a little afterwards. Yeah. Now, do you think there's a pad under that wig?
Yes. That's why he goes like this, you can tell. But
He was trying to feed him.
So that's why everybody has big puffy heads of hair.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of the time they do that. Slide in the seat.
Oh, that guy just took it.
Yep. Gave him his thigh.
Good aim.
That sucks.
Good aim.
Yeah,
he has no clothes and there's no pad.
Life is hard,
Can't hide
man.
anything.
He's just jumping, landing on this metal.
Oh,
on
he's
his
thinking
back.
right there. He's like, look at his,
Oh, his forearm.
You saw that?
Yeah. Boom.
Oh.
You know what? But good on them for showing it uncut in slow motion.
Right.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna wreck himself. We're gonna show it to you.
He's big on that, right? So
Yeah.
He shows
He-
the recs.
they show a lot of the wrecks.
Yeah.
Because a lot of those guys really get wrecked.
So compared to the Drunken Master, bone breaking and joint dislocation
Yeah.
is when it stops being funny.
Yes, yes.
There's like also just a rhythm to the edit and the cinematography. Like
Yeah,
it
yeah.
punches in for the impacts. The editing style and like the filming style too, like the high shutter speed that gets rid of the motion blur, makes things feel more like you're like pumped up on adrenaline and like fighting for your life.
Right.
Whereas Jackie Chan, like it's got that smooth filmic. It's on a tripod. It's like it's a theater play.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Jackie Chan still shows impacts, and like they're
Yeah.
hard impacts, and the guys still sell them just
Right.
as hard as Tony Jaa's team.
Just
Yeah,
what
it's
the
just
type of
different ways.
impacts.
Yeah,
it's just-
yeah, different ways.
And also like Jackie Chan is like trying to get drunk, and they're trying to stop him, whereas Tony Jaa is just drunk, and he's angry.
Right.
Yeah.
Then he gets more drunk. More angry.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
awesome.
man.
I heard that you guys worked together on a movie involving turtles.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mocap and Ninja Turtles.
So this is the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles film, and you got to do motion capture for Leonardo,
Yep.
performance capture. And Anise, what did you do?
I did a little bit of all of them, honestly, and then
Oh, really? You got to be all the turtles?
mostly Shredder.
Shredder.
Yeah.
Oh heck yeah.
Shredder. Yeah, we all did that in the mocap space.
Yeah.
Like, what's the biggest difference between doing performance capture and just doing an actual fight scene?
The cool thing about doing performance capture is that there's all those cameras around us, right? So there's never really an angle where it doesn't actually hit, right? So it's not, you don't really have to worry about selling a strike too much because they can just move his arm wherever they want, or they can move the camera to wherever they want and make it sell.
So how does that change your performance then?
It allows me to throw at full force without being anywhere near him. I can really focus now on selling power and strength without being too worried about me hurting my friend.
So Anise, as you
Nice.
go from like being Shredder to like playing some of the turtles, what do you do physically to like change your performance?
Well, they have different styles. They have complete different styles, and you can look at it in the martial arts aspect. Shredder is more like a stiff, karate-looking guy, and these guys are like more like flexible and playful. So you play with the styles and stuff like that.
Luckily, all the guys that were the turtles all trained together. So it was easy for Anise and Jeremy and Danny for them to look at one another and be like, okay, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, yeah.
I see what that movement is, and being able to just emulate that if needed, if they
Yeah.
need to fill in the spot.
So this movie was directed by Michael Bay, right?
Yeah.
What's his method of directing like?
Well, he knows what he wants for sure, so he's not out here like trying things out. There is like a set plan for sure. It wasn't a bad experience. I thought it was great. Pretty aggressive, like in terms of like we gotta keep pushing.
That makes sense. You
Yeah,
got a huge
yeah.
set with hundreds of people.
Yeah,
It's like, let's
yeah.
go.
Yeah, he's like, let's push it.
Guy, you also do performance capture for all the Call of Duty stuff, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
So a lot of like the takedowns,
Little executions, little cut scenes here and there.
What's that like? Doing all that? Are you just coming up with like takedowns day after day?
Yeah,
Like,
we're just coming up with stuff.
do you walk down the street and you're like walk up like to a guy who hasn't seen you yet? And you're like, I could totally like backflip that guy over my back and then like. shoot him with a-
I wish it was like that. No, usually
Oh damn, that's crazy. 50 cal headshot.
you have what they would say are the 3 different positions. They're showing it right now: standing, prone, or in last stand. And they'll give us either a weapon
There's no difference
or a
between crouch?
character,
What do you mean?
and you have to design something around that, using that weapon or around that character's kind of persona. Everybody knows the DLCs come out, you'll be Snoop Dogg. So they're like, oh, we want a Crip Walk. So who do they call? They call the black guy to do it. We try to be creative with what we do with it, you know? And they say, hey, you have 1.7 seconds to do this, to get the kill
Wow.
off, you know? And then they have a big stopwatch timer that's right there, and we have to fill in that gap. It's fun. It's a lot of fun.
I'm probably gonna end up
Is
playing.
it weird when you play Call of Duty and you do a takedown and it's a move that you did?
Oh yeah. It's even worse when you're on the receiving end of your own thing. I'm watching me kill me. This is great. Working on Call of Duty has been a lot of fun. Performance capture is a lot of fun. The cool thing about it too is the fact that it has given a lot of us the opportunity to work and a great opportunity for us to do more than just be the guys that get punched and hit the ground, you know?
Heck yeah, because you guys can do so much more than just get punched and hit the ground.
Yeah. Especially this guy. This guy's so talented. Nico, you had some clips you wanted to show us.
I got one. So, always reading the comments looking for suggestions. Somebody mentioned the man from Snowy River.
Snowy
Man, horse
River.
stunts? Nah,
Horse stunts are gnarly.
bro.
Talking about dog stunts. Working with animals.
This is crazier.
Gonna off-road that horse.
The horse said, all right, we going.
The horse is going vertical.
Yo, that's
Damn.
wild.
That's really steep.
They must have messed with that.
Nah,
No, look at the trees. The trees are going straight up. That's
Oh wow, you're right.
wow.
Wow.
How
The
did
end.
they?
What? We didn't see what happens? That's it?
Maybe the stunt guy's like, no, we're done. You got your shot, we're done.
Imagine getting that
A
call.
lot of bad things.
Like,
can happen
hey,
for this.
we want you to do some horse stunts. All right, sure, that's what I do. You get there, they're like, yeah, so you see that hill? You're gonna go down that hill. Even the horse is like, I didn't sign up for this.
You can tell the horse is going that steep because the
Yeah.
stunt person's standing straight up and down still. If you do a ground under the feet, they look like they'd be standing straight up and down.
Yeah.
And there's like a close-up where the guy almost gets thrown off the horse. Right here. Man,
He would collapse on his forelegs. Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if the horse went
he did
down
that?
after that.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah. That's not a good way to crash either. Like,
Oh, you just slamming the front, yeah.
yeah. So I actually have a collection of clips from Stagecoach, Indiana Jones, and an old version of Stagecoach featuring some insane stunts, but I'm going to save them for another episode, so you guys
Dang.
should subscribe so you don't miss it. Anise, thanks for joining us.
Yeah,
It was
but
super
yeah,
cool.
I
Is
just
there
wanted to
any,
watch
like,
this,
way people can follow
and then
you
I'm gonna
if they
switch
want
back
check out your
to,
work?
But if you want to
playing
check me out,
Salpo.
just type my name in on the Instagram, and it's called Taiji287. That's my profile.
The problem is playing what, you know? That's the problem. What do I want to do? Oh, my legs. Hold on, I'm trying to start up, there we go. Okay. Give me a second.
Easy. These raids are so fast. Tango, thank you, man. I've been liking this wipe. I hope they don't just like throw out the 1.0 release and then call it done, you know? That's the main thing. Hang up on the sun. Forklift certified.
Okay. Okay, something happened. Something happened, I don't know what to do about it.
I don't think Fountain Raid Hideout is getting removed after 2 weeks now. I don't think so. I don't think that's happening.
Hello, that was loud. Give me a second. I'm trying to figure something out here. Happy, yeah, happy. Happy, well, it's going to be happy. Streaming hard or hardly stream. Well, currently, trying to deal with multiple things at once.
Forklifting time. Forklift. Right here. Right here. Right here.
Also, let me go ahead and I have to. So let me go ahead and switch to.
Why were there two? I don't even know why there were two there like that. I guess those spawns. Did I kill the other guy? I didn't even kill the first guy. No way. Really? That first guy didn't die? Surprised that guy didn't die. I'm gonna get off of factory. I'm kind of tired of that.
Okay. Is this shell hard as? I'm not literally a crab, okay? I just have a lot of crab-related things connected to me. There's a difference. Hello?
Early New Year.
Hello? Oh, goodbye. Well, wait. Something... Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. That was Kilo just popping in here saying Happy Early New Year.
Oh, I just got a factory key, which I guess I maybe didn't even.
I'm gonna fight both of you. Not crab tubing. Surfs the tubes. From these. Okay. I'm gonna have to suffer in this game. No, you're fine. You're fine. I'm in there intentionally. So people can pop in and say hi if they want to. Otherwise, I'm just stuck here, like, alone. Looking at my mess of a stash. And of gear. And feeling depressed. Yes, Moshi, you can. You can bother me anytime I am streaming. If I'm in a VC, it means that it's fine to bother me, if anything. Why is this here? Oh, right, it's probably like the free stuff that it gives you every now and then. Ah, it's bugged again. It feels like the loading times have gotten worse in this game. That's what it feels like. Like, it legitimately feels like everything has gotten slower. Wait, can I just buy this and give it to Skier? Oh, it's found in Raid. It has to be found in Raid. Never mind, I can't. I thought I could, I can't. Of course I can't. Who do I think? It's like, what do I think? Am I that this is an easy game? An easy game where they'd actually be like, what's it called? Would it actually be what's the term? Generous? Yeah, there we go. Especially considering what they've done just for getting more money out of people. Like, what do I think this is? Ice. Go drink water. Okay. I'll hydrate. Oh, wait, right, Kilo. You wanna know what's been happening so far this wipe for me? So, if you look up here, you'll see the Rusty Blooded Key. You'll see a Violet Lab Key. You'll see a Lennox and a Thalmusco. Well, there's a cat, but the cats aren't exactly rare. There are some other things in here too, somewhere. Oh yeah, this thing, which I had never even found last wipe. Last wipe I played. Oh yeah, a super water. Like, how? No. But yeah, like, also I love that you can just have 10 minutes of just all of this ridiculousness. I remember doing something, I forget what wipe it was, but I remember doing something where in, on labs, we would bring one of these each, me and like a couple other people, we'd bring one of these each, drink it right at the beginning, and then we'd go take some stims and charge in, and just start fighting in labs, and it was stupid. But yeah, we got, like, I even have a clip of it, where it's just, I was literally in the middle of saying, wouldn't it be funny if I opened it up and I opened up the car door and the key card is sitting there, and it was there. And this I just found in a random box. The rusty key, well, this rusty key. I just happened to find it, just hanging in the spawn that it has. But yeah. Unfortunately, I have no idea what to do. I have no idea where to go. Maybe I should just focus on money making, maybe? I've got a lot of these boxes. Honestly, I'm probably just gonna... I'm just selling this. I'm not gonna use it. Like, ever. And I need the money, because I need to get to 1.1 million so I can buy the scav junk box so I can actually have space. I think I can just buy these, can't I? Okay. Okay, then unload, unload. I'm gonna sell these as well. Anything else I can sell in here? Sell that. Just buy one of these, I'm pretty sure. Who took? Someone took everything from this. Even the sight? They took even the rear sight? Why? They stripped this thing clean of everything except the stock. I don't understand why. Okay. I don't have a helmet. We're probably losing this armor. I'm gonna be real. We're probably losing it. But it's fine. It's fine. It's a hard drive. Oh, maybe I should have kept this when I found it that one time. Oh well. Wait, can I just give this to her? No, it has to be found in raid. Okay. Alright, well, I think I am gonna go for money making. So, streets is probably my best bet. Once again. Actually, let me put on a different rig. Yeah, I'll go with that one. Okay. Wish me luck. I'm gonna go at night, just because it's usually safer at night. I'm probably losing literally everything, but you know what? We're gonna try. We're gonna try. Alright, well, wish me luck, guys. Well, at least we got a match, so there's that. Okay. Well, the transits are already being used. Okay, the audio's so disgustingly broken in this game. It gets worse now than it ever was. I'm gonna go in here. Maybe the key's here again, who knows? Nope. Alright, well I can at least search for stuff I need. Over in here. I forget, there's like a room here. This one? No, it's this one. Of course, there's nothing. My frames, where are they going? What was that? So, is this door always open? Wait, am I missing? I'm definitely missing a door. What? No, no, hold on. Wait, what? There's supposed to be another place with like filing cabinets in here. How'd I miss it? Hmm. I think I already, yeah, no, I already have my measuring tape. Or had. I guess I'll take the ammo. The audio is so busted in this game, man. I don't remember where stuff spawns in here. Aside from like some boxes. Remember like around this area forget where, but like I found a teddy bear on here before. Like one that you can actually pick up. Bear Buddy or whatever they call them in this game. I also found that just literally right in the middle here can be stuff. I don't like how low my frames are for no reason. I have to go collapse crane. I'm getting frostbite in here. There we go. Okay. I'll take it. Didn't realize that was a point of interest. Maybe I'll find something good in here. Of course, of course! I had closed the door behind me, apparently. I just had the gas analyzer too. I didn't even hear them. I didn't hear them at all until they opened the door. That shows you how trash the audio has become in this game. Of course, my frames decided to just completely go to garbage. What do you even have? Of course. Teen survives in a row. Probably because he has this little gang with him. Dang. Hit him twice. PR. Oh, right. I didn't have a helmet. That's the only reason it killed me then, because I didn't have a helmet. Look at that. And people say things like, oh, helmets don't save you. Yeah, right. Perfect example about how, yeah, no, they do. They do save you. If I had one there, that PRS round would not have penned. Man. Well, let me try doing a scab run, I guess. I made as much space as I could. Go woods. Maybe I get lucky. Sawmill. Been a while since I've spawned at Sawmill. Anything of interest here? Of course, I'm already rubber banding. meds. I do not feel bad for whoever I just stole their Salua from. Where they could have had it. The heck was that at me? Well, that's a SVD, and if that is Sherman, he will kill me. So I'm just leaving. Yes, so. Just quickly run through here. See if there's anything. Nope. No. Stop rubber banding. How do they keep making this game worse and worse? Oh, they add cool things, sure, but their business practices are trashy. Their servers still suck. They have a huge cheating problem still. Their optimization is absolute trash as well. You know, just focus on those things instead. I used to run this game super smooth. Not even that long ago, like, what, last year? Was it last year when I did that big wipe on and constantly did streets and I was making tons of money and everything with super smooth gameplay? And now it's freaking, even on ground zeros, and I'm pretty sure on factory too, I'm gonna be getting like low frame rates. And there's that also that that issue where it's like as soon as you see someone, your frames drop. They drop for like the first 2 seconds of seeing them, and then they go back to stabilize. Something to do with, I guess, they don't count as being loaded into the game until after you spot them, which is a problem. Let's go above, see if I spot anything. Nothing. Jeez. Came out of nowhere, didn't you? Yeah. Kinda expected this place to be looted anyway, but maybe there's something left for me. someone put stuff in here. Most likely. Ooh, I need that. I think I need the Iskra as well. Green flare, of course. Wait. I forgot stuff spawns around these beds. Sounds like it's hitting here. The heck? Am I getting shot at by a cheater? Or is the game bugged again? That was a lot of shooting to be having in my direction when there's no reason to. Oh, there's dead bodies. Better backpack. Even my frames in woods, come on. I've got to do some kind of test or something to figure out what is throttling my PC. Be nice if I had a different gun. I don't even have a headset. What is... Ah! Ah! I don't know how none of those shots hit his head. Especially when he was prone. I don't get it. What did he have? Okay, so that means his entire... everything under top of head and nape. So everything here, including his neck. You're telling me I didn't hit a single bullet there. Where did they go then? I hit 6 times. I did... Oh my... I'm mad. I'm mad. He hit a mine! How did he survive? I hope he bleeds out. I hope. What is... Hello? Okay, there we go. I'm annoyed. Frustrated. Sure, I'll take that. Take this. And I'm taking another Uzi. Still have plenty of PST, so... Okay, and therapist has, yeah. Gonna buy another 2 Esmark. Problem is I can't wear that what's it called? The salad bowl helmet with everything, so I'll end up just dying. I don't know what to do. Maybe just PMC woods? But with an SMG that's gonna be rough. Do I have to do anything else on ground zero? Technically I have to find a mine. I could go customs. Try to see how customs is doing. Maybe get lucky. You know what? Yeah, sure. I'll go customs. We'll see what happens. Pain, suffering, agony. Do I even... Well, I could go straight for it. Wish me luck that I don't get gunned down immediately. Oh my... Did you see all that? You guys saw that, right? I think I have to survive to find this poster. Wait, where's the poster? There's the poster over here. Wait, no. Over in here. Maybe. What the... Where is it? The poster. The f... Okay. Am I supposed to, like, mark it? What was the... Hold on. Supplier, easy money. Plant... Oh. Right. I have to place the poster. There's no reason for me to be here then. Christmas tree is most likely over at dorms. If it's where it used to be. The heck was that about? Oh, it's at me, isn't it? Or is it someone else? The Christmas tree's not here. Well, I guess the Christmas tree is there. Unless that doesn't count as the Christmas tree they're talking about. Gotta go chain. Did I just leave through the vehicle extract? Actually, I'm trying to remember. There's filing cabinets in here somewhere. Oh, here we go. Might be able to find the keys I need. At least go 114. I don't think that's a good key. Can I just leave through this door? Can't. But I just heard something. Already kind of full of stuff. Railroad passage? If it says I need it, I'm gonna grab it. Of course, there's no car. Where the heck did you come from? Oh wait, there's the 3M armor I need. There you go. If this isn't the exit, then I'm gonna go check up on the tower. Just see if, because apparently there's another one of those sleigh drop things. Okay. Okay, it's not tuned. Okay. There it is. Don't tell me this is where the fighting was coming from. Hurry up. Okay, that would sell for a good amount. Might need that, and okay. It was a decent airdrop. Wish I could have grabbed more stuff, but I've got stuff I need, so. This is new. Any sniper signs again? No? Is not it? Nothing. I don't know where Railway Passage is then. It's a machine gun nest right there. Head Kilo, are you still in the chat? I was gonna ask you, was it with you that that thing happened to us that one time where we fought like an army of scabs? Or was that with someone else? It was like around here too. Pretty sure it was with you. Man, it'd be so much easier if I had like some people to play this game with. But the thing is, everyone I know just plays PvE now, which I mean, I get it, I really do. But man, does it suck for me who doesn't have PvE. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Well, got out. Yeah. Okay, I also need this for like a daily. Oh. Sure. I'll take the 10k. Sure, I'll take the XP and the money. Now you take this stupid thing and please never again. Ah yes, kill people who are several days and dozens of levels ahead of me. That will surely go well. Is there some sort of Christmas tree I'm missing? Because, like, there were several on Woods. Was it Woods? Or somewhere else. I don't know. Somewhere. There was several on somewhere. Sell that. Keep the money. Keep the money. Sell this. You know what? Hold on. Does it sell for the same amount? It sells more as a pack than it does as... Okay. So, good to know. Good to know. We can sell this, this, that. Oh, okay. What level is this? Doesn't have side plates, but it holds a lot, so going to do this. Alright, let me go sell those. One step closer to the box. I don't even know where I picked up those BT rounds from. Or those extra PST rounds. Unless I just completely blanked out and forgot. What level is this? 3? Okay. That's worth keeping, I guess. Let's leave that on. Let's hope this is enough space. For a scav run. I guess once again. I seem to be getting better luck there than anywhere else. Good. A ping from what? What do you want from me? Man, I can't believe I'm level 10 and have made like no progress. It feels like it anyway. Got a good Oh, pickles! I finally have a jar of pickles. I only need like 5 of them. You know what? We got 25 minutes. Let's take it nice and easy. What's in here? FMJ. And remember, I am perfectly capable of tap firing even when on full auto, so I just need to always have my guns on full auto if I can. That way I can just full auto the enemy, because there's way too many situations where I can't. And I end up dying. Because the game, when a weapon is set on full auto, it doesn't shoot as fast as you can fire it, or even as fast as full auto would go. It forces the gun to shoot at a much slower fire rate than it should be, you know? And so the shotgun's higher chance of me hitting them in the face. And one pellet slip past and they're down. I don't know if I need that. Toothpaste, come on, toothpaste. I need toothpaste, come on. Well, I do need that too. I'll take that as well. Of course, no toothpaste. I guess I'll take one of these. I might need that later. PRS, HP. I think I still need toilet paper, so I'm grabbing it just in case. Okay. Let me spooked for a second. Why can't you just give me toothpaste? You know what? Hold on. Let me grab that other bandage just in case. Six. Piranha? Is he not running out of stamina? Don't tell me that scabs don't ever run out of stamina. In which case, what is that garbage? I can sell for a lot, I might just sell it to be honest. Let's get out of here. This is the north of the map. What is that sound? This whole time I couldn't hear things properly because of that stupid thing. Might be able to get that airdrop. They just keep heading in this direction. I don't remember seeing or hearing the notification for someone popping a flare, so I think this is a natural one. I'm not gonna move my mouse just so I know that it's in this direction. Okay, so I kind of know the basic gist of where it is. I don't see the red smoke anywhere. This is probably never mind. Okay. All right. All right. Sure. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Still think I can find it. It's... It was definitely in this direction. Just don't see the smoke. I should have used a skybox to be able to tell where it was. I can use this bridge, right? And the bunker, okay. Maybe it landed around this area? I think I went too far to the right. This place looks ransacked. I think I saw some red. Oh wait, it might have landed by the checkpoint. Or maybe not. Not the checkpoint, the crash. Oh, it's not a crash, it was clearly shot up. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Haven't seen red smoke anywhere. You'll see what I mean, right, about me finding stuff? Like, finding everything. We got 5 minutes, I'll run back at like 2. 2:30. What happened here? How hard is it to just find some toothpaste? Apparently impossible. Because I can find literally everything else except that. Alright. Wait, did I die last raid? I don't think I did. I think that was the customs one, right? Did say scav bunker, right? Okay, I did. Man, usually relays spawn here. Guess not. Not this time. Okay. Made it out. What just happened? Something fell. I don't know what. Hold on. It couldn't have been that, right? What? I see what. I'll deal with it later. Okay. Let's see. Stuff whatever we can into this thing. Okay. Alright. Plenty of stuff we can get rid of. Like that backpack, I'm probably gonna use. But, we'll see. Okay. I just realized, did I even turn in this thing? I didn't. Okay. Oh, they have to also be found in raid as well. I've just been pretty unlucky. Alright, there we go, have that. Oh, wait, it's 5 of the other things I need, okay. What do I know I can sell? I guess I might as well. Honestly, I'm gonna start selling some food. I know it can sell for a good amount. The golden star I'm selling. I just need money right now. That's what I need. It doesn't sell for that much? Oh, okay. Never mind. Can of herring sells for a good amount. I'm selling that. Huh. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I might as well just sell the Aquamari. Sell this pistol. Sell this whole gun. Okay. wait. If we can figure out something else, oh well. Nah, he won't even buy that. I don't know. Tools sell for a lot. Okay, I have 2 red pliers already, so I'm gonna sell 1. Should I sell some of the water? For the beef stews, maybe? Well, I'm gonna sell this. Wait, hold on. Out of this thing, what can I sell? I want to sell this backpack. That's one thing I definitely want to do. In which case, let me just take stuff out of it for now. Almost have enough. Come on. I have plenty of water bottles, so I can sell that. I think I can just buy Express, so let's sell that. Dang it, hold on. Come on. There. That back here. Okay. This only sells for 1K. Yeah, 100 and, well, we need 1,010,000 or 1,100,000. Excuse me. It's a little more money. I don't think I need the vodka. Okay, we're almost there. Is there anything from you I could sell? Zero protection on the sides. Honestly, I'm selling that. Is that enough? Okay. Okay. Wait. I think that was enough. Ah, finally. Got some progress going. Alright, so first things first, we put these in there. There's the GPU. That in there. Alright, that's not where I meant to put it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. It's a lot of moving things on the over and over again. Okay, good. There's still plenty of space. I think I can put the ornaments in here, right? Alright. Let me move some stuff around here. Put this there. Put the super water in there. Anything that I'm not immediately using, or would use immediately. You just put a bunch of ammo and stuff in here. Let's see. I'm gonna keep all the keys nearby here. Okay, let's move these down here. Yeah. Got a lot more space now, which means we can actually deal with some of this stuff here. These are the commons. Okay. Let's deal with some stuff here. Okay. This is a legendary. These are rares. Oh, lion. I'll take that. Also, I guess I can take this. It's everything except the sides, and I mean, it's simple. What is VMAX? I mean, meds are always good to have more of. Selling that Iskra though. Selling that ammo. Keeping that, sell that, sell that, sell that, keep this. I don't really like slugs in this game anyway, so I guess I'll... Yeah, so. Alright, I'm gonna open one of the rares. Oh, SG6, I'll take it. Also, good backpack, so I'll take that as well. And another headset. I'm selling the VMAX. Okay, hold on to these in here. Okay, well, I mean, I've got room now. In 4 minutes for my next scav. Don't like not having armor. Well, I guess I could run in with like really minimal gear into woods and do that quest. But the problem is I don't have money. Right. And I want to be able to take a suppressed Gornistay, which would cost me a significant amount. Should I just wait for my scav run? Could. How am I gonna do this? I don't really have money. Because I just made this massive purchase. Also, I already got like the main problem for getting the Ducks case, so that's good. My on the 2nd is when my drops will happen. So I'm gonna have to wait until then to be able to put in, oh hey, I got drops. Okay. There we go. You know what? Yeah, we'll do the scab run. We got plenty of room now, so. My only problem with this scab is he's got literally nothing on. Well, not literally, but he's got the absolute minimum of gear on. The minimum of gear. What am I supposed to do? This can only go well. Oh, my spine. Okay. That was so loud. Game. Was that really necessary? What company? Is that new? Where am I? Where am I? I'm actually confused. Oh, never mind. Sniper Rock. Okay. Then off to this way we go. Oh wait, we can go the other way and just... No, no, no. We'll climb up. Can I... Apparently, I don't know how to raise my foot slightly above the ground. Horse. Ow! Why would you do this to me? Why would you do that, Krista? Nothing. Wait. Nothing. Feels like nothing spawns there anymore. Ooh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Happy New Year. Is it New Year for you yet? Still, 5 hours from me? Something like that. Before I can officially be in New Year's. No, it's not. Dang. Celebrate anyway. Not everyone, but The family's taking a trip to another country. I'm gonna be. Maybe I should get involved. I don't really have anything that crazy on me. Yo! It's the boys! It's the What is with this giant, like, this is a big group to be patrolling like this. Wait. What's that thing? Oh, there it is. Toothpaste, come on. Toothpaste! 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 Oh, come on. I was trying to manifest it, sorry. Come on. I guess I could use the microwave to store more stuff. Did I go for the bunker? I had barely any time. Oh, I guess these guys are just patrolling around here. They were definitely shooting somebody. I just thought of an amazing idea and I have no idea if it would work. No, that guy... Hold on. Where are they coming from? Where are they going? Look at this. Like, that's a lot of scavs to be all, like, migrating like that. Nah, it's looted. I saw the box. You sell for a good amount. I don't have time. Did he shoot at someone? Is it me or did he have all white eyes? That wasn't just me, right? That scav literally just had all white eyes. Don't see any stuff on the ground next to it, so that's usually a good sign. Oh wait, that's even a better sign. The fact that there's extra stuff around it. Or not. Someone's just blind. Okay, thanks game. Thanks random people. SVT is better. Most people don't check the stashes around here. The amount of times I've found some insane stuff in these stashes definitely proves that. Boom. Someone must have missed out on their 3M armor for their quest. They're not gonna get another chance for a long time. Now would you look at that horse? Apple juice. Body. If the stash is up here, it's most likely unlooted. Also, I should probably just start heading out. I needed that. Go hit up this. Come on, give me something good. Do you hear that? There's an airdrop now of all times? No way does anyone have enough time. Like, there's literally not enough time. So, I'm just gonna dip. It's like all the way off somewhere that I'm not going. Probably gonna head up the checkpoint and then head to attachment shack. Then hit Dead Man's place. I just heard a... Sounds like they're shooting over there. I want everyone to know that after my drops day, I'm not gonna be spamming this game. Like, I'm not gonna be playing this game like endlessly, even after the drops day. I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled randomness. I'm literally just checking the car. There just is not enough time for like anything else. Yo, look at that! I'm glad they added all these extra bodies everywhere because it's a really nice boost of please give me Two-Face, come on, Two-Face, Two-Face, Two-Face! Ah. How's my PMC supposed to brush his teeth now? This place might be looted already, to be honest. Also, I know there's a body that spawns around here too, but I keep forgetting where it is. Now check out last stash and then dip. Should be like right there, I think. Yeah, I think I see it right there. Come on. Alright. Dead man's place it is. I mean, at least I did get one thing. Oh, okay. I was hoping I could maybe search it fast enough. Alright, I will be back. Because I gotta go check on something. Sorry about that. I'm back. Unless I got another ping from somewhere. Ah. Alright. So. Sorry about that. So basically, I had to get my sister's cat out from behind the washing machine and close the laundry room. So that's what I was doing. Is my scab back? That'd be nice. Wait. I can build things. Hold on. Okay, not back yet, but I can do things in the hideout. Still need the toothpaste, but I can do things. I can build the nutrition unit. Ow. Did you bring pozole? Chocolate milk. Oh, there. Ah! It's always a chance for it to hit, but it hits sometimes. Alright. Wait, what? Can I not? Oh, the power core. Ah, I knew it. Well, I didn't know it, but I knew it. This is literally all I need. Just toothpaste. I can make that. I could make this. Yeah, I'm making it. Take a few hours, but I'm making it. How much do I need for this? One more of these, a lot of these, and duct tape. Okay. Well, I don't need to worry about that kind of thing anymore. I have another SVT. I'll just put it like that. The shotgun. I'll part out and get rid of it. Oh wait, no, hold on. There is a thing. I will need this at some point. I'm gonna keep it for now. Let's see. Put that there, put that there. Sell, 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 sell. Keep suppressor. Oh look, a bot. And ban. And denied. There we go. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me keep this and just put stuff in it. Actually, this one I could do the same as well. Opens up a little bit of space there. Okay, key, ammo. Alright, just keep that, sell that, keep this, keep that. Sell this bag and keep that. Well, actually, no. Let's just hold on to the bags. Okay. Got plenty of meds to get again. Okay. Right. Right. I'm gonna wait for the scav. Because I just need to make a little bit of money to get myself ahead again. Just a tiny bit. So that I can start doing the Jaeger quests. Because I could do this. Okay, hold on. I could do this, this, and this all at the same time. Yeah, we'll go woods again. Okay, you know what? Let me try going streets daytime. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe. Come on. Come on. Okay, I'll give it until 10. I'll give it until 10 minutes. You know what? If I'm gonna be playing this game, I need a no, not that. Where is it? Was it this? Oh my god, it is this. This is something where I would basically pop it on the screen anytime we would have to like wait for things. That way, you know, we could actually do something in the meantime.
Nice.
Catch me on Instagram, Gita Silva Green. Tune back in on.
Wait, 45. Where's 46? I can do this so the music doesn't get in the way. Oh, dang. There just weren't that many. That sucks. Should I just do VFX artist reacts? When was the last one I did of that?
My backpack looks really sad right now. This is a sad backpack. A very sad backpack.
Come on. That's stunts. Where's the last CGI or VFX react I watched? Okay, there's World War Z. Oh right, I started just skipping ones that I didn't really find that interesting. I remember now. We'll do this one. Because we're still waiting for a match.
So watching these shots of Golem from back in the day,
I have lots of notes. Hey! Every movie has constraints, and you have to work to those constraints.
does a green suit really help that much?
No. So each one of her eyes is like 10 times the amount of geometry from Gollum.
Wow.
So it's crazy.
Why? That's definitely unnecessary.
Thanks to Copilot for sponsoring this video. What's up, everybody? It's Christian. I've been keeping you guys updated on my health journey up until this point, and I just gotta say, get into it.
Hey, what's up? Welcome back to another episode of Visual Effects Artist React. Today is a very, very special episode. We have none
try
other than the
reloading.
legendary Eric Sandin here on the couch. Thank you for joining us
Or
today.
resetting.
Thanks for having me.
Eric and his team at Weta Effects just won the Oscar for Best Visual Effects for the CGI masterpiece that is Avatar: The Way of Water. We talked all about that film in our last episode with Eric, so today we're gonna break down some of his other well-known films.
You have quite a history here. I think we should jump into it on this episode.
Yeah.
Look at some of
Excuse me.
these shots.
Awesome.
So this was back before performance capture was a thing.
It was still called motion capture then.
There's no rules yet.
No, there were no rules. We didn't know what we were supposed to be doing. The balls on Andy were gigantic. And I'm talking about the ones on his suit, sorry.
I was unsure.
and we want it.
We would capture them on video. The capture just wasn't all that outstanding at the time. So it was a lot of artist-driven interpretation. And from animator to animator, they'd interpret it a little bit differently. So you got a little bit different performance per shot even. We were sort of figuring it as we went.
So watching these shots of Golem from back in the day,
I have lots of notes.
give me some notes. Like pretend, okay, yeah, hit me with your notes. You're a VFX supervisor. What do you notice? What stands out to you?
You go back and watch them, right? And like you say, oh, those shadows look
Yeah, the
terrible.
shadows.
The density of the shadows is wrong. How do the edges look wrong when it's a CG character over a plate? It's then, I mean, you don't think about it when you watch Lord of the Rings, right? It's like watching Jurassic Park. You don't think about the dinosaurs. You just know they look awesome. When you go back and look at Gollum now, it's the same with the hair, right? It was solved as one big thing. So when you see it move, you see big strips of it move and you go, oh, we can do so much better now. But it's still, you still got the character and you still understood Gollum and you felt for Gollum. So it did the right thing.
Yeah, you guys told the story, which
Yeah.
like you were successful in doing, and that's the most important thing.
Exactly.
And we're getting like, you know, hyper nitpicky and technical detail, but hey, that's what we do on the show.
Dude, I want to hear more
Ow,
notes.
my elbow.
You get another shot of Gollum here, and it's like, what are you looking at other than the shadows?
For me, I look at the facial, right? The mouth doesn't work for me anymore. The corners of the mouth. I don't see enough Andy. By the third film, we got all of the skin working quite well, the look of his eyes, those things. And you can see Andy in the performance a lot better.
The famous scene from the third movie where he's acting across from himself near the pond. I always remember being like blown away by the fact that like you were getting these excellent performances out of his face here, but this was before all the dots were put on faces as like a practice, right?
Yep.
And so all of that just had to be used as pure reference, and animators went through and pretty much just keyed it.
Yeah, it had to be. And in this case, to keep the two performances separate of Gollum and Smeagol, we actually had one animator do one and one animator do the other. And the same animator did all the way through so that you ended up with the same performance, the same interpretation. I think that's why it worked really well, because you ended up with the same idea across the two. That's the one that I think is the one that really nailed it. So this scene, we actually had Andy with the guys and actually interacting with them, and we had motion capture cameras on set with us.
Because on the Two Towers, you would have the three of them
I
acting
feel
together.
like you could
but that wasn't
100%
performance
beat 'em
capture,
up.
That was just reference. But
Just-
here
just
you're talking about this
bunch 'em,
scene,
sock 'em.
filming and having motion capture.
Yep. Some of the early stuff, it's a little more rough because
Doesn't
all
even
the
have
motion
claws.
capture was done post with Andy on a capture stage, doing it by himself, looking at the images.
Right, yeah. Oh, man.
But if you go to Hobbit, everything was all captured together and it got much better interaction.
So whenever I have these scenes where like you have a digital character like grabbing a real person and you had a real person underneath doing the performance, how do you guys do it? How do you remove Andy Serkis's hands and put Smeagol's there?
Most of the time, we have a digital double of Frodo because we have to track them anyways. Even in all of the Avatar films, right? You always have to track the live action so that you get proper shadows from that character onto the CG or to get proper connection between the two. So you end up with a digital double that you can then use to paint through the hands and generate a neck or make whatever you need to do. Sometimes it's just a lot of sitting in front of a computer and painting frame by frame by frame.
Throughout all these episodes of VFX Artists React, I've slowly come to learn that it's just grit.
Grit, yeah.
The plugin's called effort.
Manual
Yeah.
labor.
So you were in town for the VFX Bake Off, showing off basically the 10 shortlisted best visual effects movies. Leave a comment down below if you want to see a little bit more detail on one of those movies, and we'll take a look.
The clips for the shortlist are great, so there's lots to talk about in all those movies.
What brings you in here, sweets?
So in this, if I'm not mistaken, you're filming a real actor and then just basically replacing everything but their face.
I've always liked the concept of just like taking just the physical face here, the thing that's really hard to do, and using that with footage, and everything else can be CG around it.
You get the eyes, you get the mouth, you get the nose, you get all the performance, and then you just add the body. So in that case, you could almost call it more motion capture because you're just capturing the body and you're not getting the
That is pretty
performance of
cool.
the face.
I guess I'm just curious about
But
the
also,
blending part of it, because there's a little
definitely
bit of
a
like
cheat code.
translucency to the edge of the skin, so that would have to be rendered out. At what point does it transition from the digital face to the footage plate?
Just outside his eyeball. So his forehead is all digital.
Really? All of this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because you have to give it thickness and you want that subsurface feel. So you need a blend point, but you want a blend point that's not moving, right? So just above his eyebrows, the skin stops moving. So you have
I
to
think
find
I can see
big
it.
blend points where it's not moving and you can get the two to work together.
I think I see it.
Real or are they digital?
Digital.
That's actually more of a CG face than I expected.
Same.
But it was the only way to really sell it, right? Like you have to give it thickness, so you can't have it all the way back here because you want to give that thickness and you want to see the light through it.
I did switch to Tarkov
And,
category, right?
Rosa as Alita, right? You want to get as much of Rosa into Alita that you can. Even though she's got the giant eyes, you can still see Rosa in that.
Why
if
did
you
they give
compare
giant
one-to-one
eyes?
with her performance? You really see her performance in there. You see her mouth moving the same way, her nose, the weird little subtleties that she has to her, and the nuances that you would never think about animating, right? Like the weird back and forth of her lips or her eyes flickering a little bit. It's all those subtle things that sell it to people.
So obviously this character has very large eyes, larger than realistic human eyes. I feel like that's immediately gonna walk down the path of Uncanny Valley, and it's a challenge to make it not be that problem. That's such a fine line to walk through because you have like the distance between the eyes and the relation and the ratio to the nose. It's like being off by just like a couple millimeters suddenly makes it being like, oh, that's pretty cool. Looking to, what am I looking at? And it's a subtle distinction. So it's, yeah, I can see how that's a challenge to figure
It
out.
was the biggest challenge for sure. We actually ended up simulating her eyes. We actually took Houdini. We built all the fibers in her eyes like you would probably have with an eye that is of a newborn, and then essentially simulated the dilation of the eye thousands and thousands of times so that little fibers broke and it generated the geometry for her eyeball with millions of polygons in each of her eyes so that you got all that detail in her eyeball. So each one of her eyes is like 10 times the amount of geometry from Gollum.
Wow.
So it's crazy, just in the eyeballs.
It's not too often we get to sit down on a couch with somebody as accomplished as Eric. And if you want to get into the nitty-gritty of these details, head on over to our website for the extended episode. We chill out in the cuts. We let things float a little bit because, you know, we're not on YouTube anymore there. So yeah, go check it out.
Who can regale me and my queen with some myth?
So the most recent movie you worked on before Avatar 2 was The Green Knight from David Lowery?
Yep.
The Green Knight?
We actually flew to Ireland with a scanner and scanned all these locations all over Ireland over the course of like 3 days. It was the most amazing time and the most horrible weather ever. It's sort of the polar opposite of Avatar, right? Like it's really gritty, all shot on location. It's a little more like Lord of the Rings was, where it's lots of locations all over New Zealand. This is lots of locations all over Ireland.
For a movie like this, where you're trying to shoot as much as you can on location and augment it with visual effects, what were some of the biggest challenges for doing post-production here?
I would say some of the biggest challenges were just being able to do the effects you want.
Okay,
for the
if it ends
scale of
this
movie you
segment
have. Like
and still
on
haven't
Avatar,
reached-
for example, we had 1,700 people working on Avatar, and this movie we had
1,700?
8. So you have to find ways to make the visual effects look great, but at a much more reduced scale as far as resources go. Like these shots here, right, of the giants, instead of doing digital giants, we actually shot women in makeup on a green screen at the right angle, trying to get the camera in the right place,
Yeah, okay.
and trying to get those to work instead of doing CG giants, which we do if we were doing this in Avatar.
There's 100 different ways to do the same exact shot. There's the free version, there's the $100 version, and the $100,000 version.
Yep, every movie has constraints, and you have to work to those constraints.
I feel like the way you guys did it for The Green Knight is exactly how we would have done it.
Yeah.
Because it's like, all right, we can't afford to have a bunch of different mocapped giant characters. They're supposed to be basically people anyway. Let's just shoot people.
Yeah.
With cameras.
Wow.
You make it about what
Wow,
story
yeah.
you want to tell,
You might want-
and how are visual effects going to help you. Or
It's
how
to
they're
shoot
gonna
people
not
with
help you in this
cameras.
case. And David's he's really good at that, about using it where you want to use it and using plates as much as you can. And even when the visual effects are like much more in your face, right? If you go back and look at Pete's Dragon, another movie shooting with kids, always fun.
Is that sarcasm?
Yes. Because usually you get an actor on set, you shoot the stuff, and then you can bring that actor into the photo booth and get shots of them and do all those things. When you shoot with kids, you tend to use them for the 6 hours, and then they have to go straight out and go home. So you don't get any of the visual effects reference that you usually need, and we're usually forgotten first.
But then you're blamed first for when it doesn't work.
Exactly.
Elliot.
It's fun to work on a kids movie because it's so lighthearted and there's no one getting their heads chopped off. And
Yeah. No one ever thinks about the artist who has to make the head come off.
And all the reference they have to look at.
You're the on-set visual effects supervisor for Pete's Dragon here. What are some of the responsibilities for an on-set VFX supervisor?
you work a lot with the DP to understand what the lighting is, how the character is going to fit in there. You have to work with the DP so that they light for what's going to be in the shot, not just what they see, because a lot of DPs will only light for what they see. They light a shot that has a giant dragon in it, and they light for the characters in the foreground, but then they might leave their background dark.
Sure, okay.
And you need to add a digital character in the background, and you have to have light to account for that, or you'll never get it to fit. You work with the director for performance. In shots like this, where Pete is interacting, it was me in a green suit holding up a big head so that he had something to
What?
pat on the day, and they wanted me to do it so that I got the performance I wanted of the head.
And you're like, okay.
Okay, yes.
Does a green suit really help that much?
No. The reality is there's so much
No, we hit
light,
10
there's-
minutes. We're not getting in. We're not getting into a match in woods. We have to go woods, I guess. Technically, we could go plenty other places, but woods is probably my best bet. Nah.
That is true, though. That is true. You do get better drops with subs. I don't know how Stink listens to this all night. He's wild for that, dude. Where'd you get the cat bed? This came with my desk. Uplift desk. Don't be so offended, Wiz. I won't touch your bed again. He's gonna shift, so oh, you gonna come lay down over here? No. Mark, appreciate you hitting us with the 6 gifted.
All right. While this loads back.
So much dark, the green suits, it's all roto.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the biggest misconceptions about visual effects in the general public is that they just assume that once you put green on something, it instantly gets painted out and the background gets tracked in. And it's like, all you gotta do is just
Could
paint
go
it in.
lighthouse.
It's amazing that everyone thinks that. Even
Let
people
me try
on set
Rye House.
that really should know better. Well, we'll just paint it green so it's invisible when we shoot it. That's not how it works at all.
No, you're gonna have to roto it out anyway, so you might as well make it a color that at least like matches. And
Yeah, and that's something working with Jim, he understands that, right? When Jake's sitting on the skim wing, why make it green? All you're gonna do is get green spill through the water and onto him and onto the hand that you wanna try to keep. Paint it the right color. We're gonna roto it anyway, so it doesn't matter. One of the great things with LED screens now, right? TV shows like The Mandalorian where they're using that to light inside the ship with the LED screens. It's great because you get proper lighting, you get proper interactions on the reflections, and you don't have to roto as much. So it's great seeing technology evolve as we go.
If you saw Avatar, subscribe to this video. So I assume all of you are going to subscribe. It's not too often that we get to have a VFX supervisor on the couch from Weta, especially somebody that's been in the industry as long as you have. So I want to turn to like a bit of futurology for a second here. Like looking forwards, like the next 5 years, next 10 years, next 20 years, what are some tools coming down the pipe that you're excited about? And then what do you think visual effects will be like in 10 or 20 years from now?
It's a
I'm gonna do exercise while I wait. That's probably a smart thing for me to do.
Future was going to be.
I'm not gonna counter anything,
I'd
but
start it now because I'd probably make a fortune. It's really how all the tools we're using are going to make things so much better in the future. Like, how are we going to make hair better? How are we going to make interaction of characters, the lighting, or to do roto? Like, can we use deep learning to roto all these shots for us? I don't know, deep learning puts such a weird spin on things that we're going to be able to do things that we can't even think of right now. I always feel like, oh, we've reached the top of our game, and then something new comes out. I thought our facial in Alita was great, top notch, can't be beat, and then we came up with a whole new system for facial that's 5 times better. I don't know, I don't think I answered the question because I'm not sure I know the answer anymore.
Thanks again to our sponsor of this episode, Copilot.
well, Eric, thank you so much for showing us your experiences from working on all these movies, from The Green Knight to Lord of the Rings, Hobbit. It's always so insightful to actually hear first-person accounts of
that's
what
an
went
exercise I
down,
haven't
'cause
done
we're
in a
always
while.
having to
Oh, that
speculate.
burns.
So, thanks again.
Oh, it's been really
I
fun
should
to,
really
going back to some of these films. I don't
diversify
think I
my
watched.
exercise
Oh,
routines.
yeah, I'm sure. Thanks for watching. See you next week.
97, 98. Tremors!
Boom. Dude, there's nothing cooler than practically shooting a tentacle.
I have a feeling 99% of everything we're seeing here is a lot simpler than people expect it to be.
Whoa. Yeah. Whoa, 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 wow.
That was perfect!
That was perfect.
That was, oh my God!
Hello everyone, welcome back to Express Yourself. I'm your host, Brandio Daniel. We're gonna go talk to some people courtesy of today's sponsor, Express.
Dang it, no.
Hey,
He's so good at making it look like not a segment of...
Dude, wake up.
What's it called?
It's Saturday. Open your mind. It's your weekend. Come on, let's start having fun.
You know what's cool? Just getting into it. Let's go.
All right.
Man. Oh.
Tremors.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, this was the scariest movie when I was a kid.
I remember watching this, and I was blown away. And as I return to rewatch parts of this movie, I am just utterly convinced that it is a fantastic film. It's not just a genre piece, it's not like a horror thing or a sci-fi thing. It is a really well-made movie that's also really funny. Let's take a look.
Ooh. Wow.
Dude,
Look
that
at
sand.
that.
There's just like distant gunfire happening, and it's just like, huh? What's going on in there?
Classic other side of the mountains.
Meanwhile.
What, were those blanks?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, that shot.
Oh my God.
I love that
That's
shot
where
so
the
much.
reveal of like, oh yeah, they have a million guns.
I love that gun wall reveal.
Yeah, I know. It feels like a scene from like Naked Gun or something. You know, like it's very funny. Boom. Dude, there's nothing cooler than practically shooting a tentacle. You know,
Especially
like,
as it's wrapped around your ankle. Happens in Return of the Jedi. Happens in Lord of the Rings. They don't use a shotgun.
So the little mini tentacle guys, they're basically on rods, and you can control the way they're like undulating via like twisting and turning it.
That
and
is
puppeting
cool.
it behind that. So obviously each time they're connecting to someone's foot, they are reversing it because they're not dexterous enough to like wrap around someone, but they are dexterous enough where if you do have it wrapped around someone, you can unwind it in a smooth fashion there, as you can see.
Yeah, it looks like what they did there is they just did it backwards. You're probably
Yeah,
right.
it hits his other leg.
Yeah, as it unwinds.
Wait,
Oh,
is
look at
that,
that blue
was that a
screen.
comp?
Oh yeah, a little VFX happening. I think you can count on 1 or 2 hands the amount of like optical composites in this movie, and this is one of them.
I was about to say, this is an old school optical composite. You can see like the gamma shift on the background. There's a clear white edge around him, so like the matte isn't perfect. Is that a miniature or full scale?
I wonder. I'm starting to think it's a miniature because they're not showing the actors at the same time. But I think
And the
they
one
gotta
time
say-
they did, he was a blue screen element.
So, actually, the crazy thing,
It's actually a mixture of both miniature and full size.
What?
Awesome.
and if you go to that very, very first shot when it busts through,
I was gonna say, it was like she's partially obscuring it without any evidence of blue screen.
right there.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the few full-size shots in the scene.
They have it on rails, and they're just zooming it into the set wall.
Wow.
You pointed out, like you saw that one shot that was composited. To have these people shooting giant blanks in that direction, I just don't think that would be safe.
Yeah.
So that's when they set up a miniature set and blast this thing with squibs and smoke. And the only way to get that shot safely was to composite the guy on top of the miniature plate. Not to mention, when the monster is flailing around and smashing through the ceiling, getting a full-size animatronic to move that way is nearly impossible.
Oh yeah, explosive flare.
This has to be one of the shots where they use the full-size worm, because if you were to try and do this in a miniature
The
fashion,
flare.
it would be really
Yeah.
hard to get it to look right. Like, imagine if this was like
I
half
love the
the
Tremors
size.
movies.
That flare would look comedic,
Yeah.
basically,
Yeah.
with the size of the sparks and all that stuff. Not to mention, like, each time you see dust float around in the room, it's like it's at the right scale because it is. All that stuff where you're seeing it burrowing, it's actually just like a giant ball that they have underground. And they have like a whole trench built basically, and then they're yanking this ball with a cable that's just going through the earth and breaking
Really?
all of the
that's
stuff they've laid down on top of it. It's definitely like the ultimate practical effects movie.
More often than not, it's just experimenting and coming up with a good idea gives you an effect that's just as good as, if not better than anything that's like super expensive. Just like, oh, what if we just put a ball on a chain and hooked it up to like, you know, Joe's 4x4 and just dragged it through the ground. It's like, oh, that looks just like a worm going through the ground.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Can you fly, you sucker? Can you fly?
Oh, heck yeah.
This is a big slug, dude.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Oh,
I
there's
love the
so
movie
much
so much.
liquid in that thing. They just pumped it full of Gatorade and just let it drop.
That's so awesome. You see how it's all scored and sliced up so all the goo comes out?
Yeah, you're right.
So that shot of it landing is also still then a miniature, right? It
Yeah.
looks large scale, and like you were saying, that means they have to film that in slow-mo.
You can kind of tell it's filmed in slow-mo. You can kind of see it has a little bit of that slow-mo feel. Like,
I wonder what scale that is. The liquid is so like thick as,
it's probably
it's
pretty
moving.
big. That's probably like a 6-foot-long worm, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I was about to say that's probably like the human-sized one.
Wait, that's a full-size thing. Wait, go back, go back. Yeah, oh wait, no, that's comped him at the top there.
Yeah.
You can see the frame jitter from the film going through.
It's just his element that's comped, right? Because
I think the whole sky.
It's
but look at
so
all the
good.
smoke and stuff that's going over it. Because there's no matte lines on the dust or sand or stuff.
I think they just have it masked so that where the rocks move, you notice how they don't go over any clouds?
Yeah.
Like it could just be masked. But also notice how the matte line by Kevin Bacon ends right where the dust is. See how there's like that kind of black edge of the matte line?
Oh, yeah.
The
Yeah,
sky and the wall.
Honestly, just watching it in motion shows that it's composited. Well, I'm kind of curious about the last shot too, because it looks the best. I'm curious how they would get the hole in the cliff.
Oh, what if it's actually forced perspective?
Oh, it could be. You're right.
Oh
It
my
could be.
God.
Yeah, he could just be literally on the roof of like the studio building.
He might just be on like some scaffolding and they just...
No,
Oh.
you're right. That looks like a forced perspective shot because I don't see any comp work going on. I don't see the jitter. I don't see anything weird with his character. That's basically just the miniature cliff close to
That
camera.
is- that
And
is
he's
good.
back there, way up high. So I think one of the reasons why this movie is so great is because they storyboarded every single shot in the film. It was meticulously planned out. There's no coverage. It is pure intention. And I think when you put that much planning into a piece like
Dude,
this,
the Tremors movies
it
are amazing.
generally
I love them.
turns out really well.
There were more Tremors movies.
They're
after
funny.
that, right? So I assume
They're
there are more
stupid,
Tremors
and they're
VFX. Leave a
amazing.
comment down below suggesting which Tremors VFX.
And there's a lot of them.
So I'm going to show you guys some TikToks.
Oh
no!
What?
From this
Oh.
one creator called Hilmaru. Ren, what do you notice that's odd about these TikToks?
Well, nothing jumps out to me yet.
So is it weird that there's just no one in any of these shots ever?
Yeah, so this is a TikTok channel dedicated to this person that's woken up in this world with no one in it. And it's just
Oh.
an empty world. And he's like on a cruise ship and there's no one around, no one driving the boat, there's no one in these cities.
Incredibly easy to do if you just time it to where there's no one around.
But it's hard
Pandemic,
to time some
yeah.
things where there's no one
Yeah,
around.
like especially in a city when there's always going to be someone walking around.
What is going on? Are these photo scans?
No.
I don't think so.
What is this?
I think we're looking at a mix of just good timing, good editing, good camera work, and some painting out. There's actually some really handy AI tools that remove things from frames, but you'll also notice like there's choice cut points, you know?
Yeah.
And very choice things being revealed sometimes. It's like barely shows the feet. Very selective field of view here, right? They didn't show anybody to the left or to the right of that angle, and it's off season, so there's not a lot of tourists there.
If there's no one around, how did he get from
Oh.
America to Europe?
Oh, wait, hold on. Game's back. Bop. There we go. We got a match! Even if our ping is skyrocketing. Oh, great, we have one of the two-color SKSs. We've got an okay bag. Basically duffel size, you know, 3x4. It's not the worst, not the best, but you know. You know. Come on, game. Wait, it took 12 minutes? Well, it is Lighthouse. I did kind of pick Lighthouse for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know why I picked Lighthouse. Well, I guess it's because you can technically get some insane loot on Lighthouse. Can of peas, huh? And you usually spawn in pretty... Ooh, that's a mine. Pretty early. I will need a military tube eventually anyway. Oh my... What is happening? What is happening? Why? What is happening? What if I turn around? What is 500 ping? I got disconnected. What is going on with the stupid game? And now I can't even click. This is gonna be pain. I'm gonna try to rejoin, but who knows if it's gonna work. Okay, so it seems to be loading in a bunch, but why? I might have to restart my game and uncheck a server. I'm pretty sure it's one of the servers. Wait, I still have West. I still have US West on, don't I? US West is one of the worst servers because of the amount of. Yeah, no. I definitely need to restart when I have the chance. That's probably why it gave me a West server. Yeah, no, there's no way I'm gonna be able to connect again. Okay. I'm restarting. I have to Alt F4 though, because if I press exit, it's gonna take way too long. Alright, change region. We're getting rid of US West. I'm gonna have to do an integrity check at some point. Maybe later. Launching the game again. I already know it's not gonna work out. Okay. Yep, it's gonna be another 25 minutes for that to come back, so I'm gonna risk it. I'm just gonna go ahead and risk it. Let's see. Rifle. One extra mag. We'll probably need more of that ammo, but we don't have to worry about that right now. I do want a suppressor, just in case, because it's problematic having to deal with people. Okay. Where's that ammo? There it is. I'm gonna wear the P.A.K.A. that's in here. At least have something, you know. Alright. Hopefully, everything goes fine. Alright. I think going for the scavs on the right this way is probably a better idea. I know people can spawn this way, so I'm gonna avoid that best I can. Also do need to find toothpaste still. As well as gas analyzers. 3 of them, I think. I think I can sneak around here. As long as I don't pass the mine signs. I'm kinda like screwed if I encounter people though. That's my problem. This stuff has like 23 pen. Oh wait, yeah, I can level up endurance. rules. That is horrific. What do you mean astronomer mask? The heck is, like, is an astronomer like a species now? Because there's a hare mask, there's a rabbit mask. Or, well, I think there's the different ones. There's a fox mask, I think there's a wolf mask, a Grinch mask, elf hat. I think someone was here already. Oh yeah, I need a power cord as well. I'll take that helmet. You know what? Actually, there could be something big here and I just don't see it. Nope. Ah. He definitely knows. I feel like he's right here. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. You saw him running this way, right? What? What? Where did he go? I heard the shot way further away. That shot came from like the ridge that was overlooking the actual village. You're telling me it was right next to me? Are you kidding me? I should have gone around the rock. I hate this game's audio. They made it worse. That's what they did. They made the audio worse. That shot sounded like it was so much further away. That did not sound like it was right next to me. I'm mad. Might as well do that to get XP out of this. There goes. Well, at least the kit was cheap, but there goes that. And I gave him a free level 4 helmet because, of course, he had to hit me in the neck. You're telling me he didn't even try to shoot the scab that was shooting at him from the field? And the scab, I think, might have even turned towards me instead. But I didn't hear him move anywhere. Let's say he was sneaking around too. Why was the scab not shooting him while he was sneaking up there? It just doesn't make any sense. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't want this. I still haven't figured out how to lower the volume of that. I think it's in sound alert. Hold on, you know what? I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna figure it out right now. Because that is way too loud for me to be able to take, to be honest. Let's see. Nope, no, wrong thing. Okay. My alerts, channel points. Okay, maybe that'll work. Cause that actually hurt my ears. Cause I have whenever I play this game, I have my volume basically maxed because for some reason the volume in this game just isn't loud enough. Even when the mixer has it maxed. I just don't get it. But yeah. Like look, okay, I go into settings, go into sounds. Okay, overall volume, maxed out. Interface volume, got it a little lower. Chat volume is higher. But like, you can't increase the volume of everything else. Let me lower that. Because it's a sharp sound, I don't like it. Is that enough to pay for another? Yeah, barely. Actually, maybe I should just wait for the scab run. Honestly, 9 times out of 10, it feels like I should just stop trying to sneak around and just be loud and run and all this other stuff. Because it feels like the majority of the time, I'm just like missing out, you know? Also, it feels like the music's so loud. Hold on. But then, like, between 10 and 20, it goes slow. It goes so far down. Alright. We're going back to, while we wait, we're gonna go back to the video.
Actually, it's part of the story.
Fair play. All right, you got me. I have a you're up.
Actually, it's part of the story.
Fair play. All right, you got me. I have a feeling 99% of everything we're seeing here is a lot simpler than people expect it to be.
Yeah, well, first off, most of his shots are at sunrise. And if you know anything about filmmaking, you know the fun story behind 28 Days Later, where they're like, wow, how did you get that
Yeah.
crazy shot in
While we
London,
wait for the
where he's
timer
walking
to be done
around
for
in
scab run.
downtown and
5
it's
minutes.
empty, and, well, it was really simple.
So we're just
and
gonna
they
watch.
just said the way we did the shot is by waking up super early and filming it the moment there was enough light to get an exposure. And there was no one around.
It's funny how these kind of look like Nerfs and they kind of look like photo scans. Like, it's weird. Like, I can see why people are like, this is Unreal Engine 5. I'm like, it's not Unreal Engine 5. Unreal Engine 5 doesn't look like this. And it's not Nerfs, and it's probably not photo scans.
No. I don't see any of the classic artifacting that you would get with a Nerf. You get like these little floaters around the edges, and this we're seeing extremely good detail off in the distance. And the flare from the sun is the classic flare that you'd get in an iPhone lens. So that's also kind of betraying the sort of rendered look that you would get with a neural radiance field. And it's definitely not just a simple photo scan, because then you have to render it out, and that's just going to make it look CG, which this does not look.
Well, look, that's actually a really
Hello,
cool
Art.
shot. He says, I painted graffiti on the tower, meaning he's messing with visual effects, okay? Because there's, obviously he didn't put graffiti on the tower. He's doing motion tracking. And so just right there, that shot establishes the fact that all these shots that we're seeing can be manipulated with visual effects. And the simplest answer is that he's probably just doing occasional paint outs and motion tracking on these shots to remove movement and people from the shots.
But this gets a lot more complicated when the camera is moving through 3D space like this. If the camera is just like static or just looking around but not moving, really easy just to track in a clean plate. But what gets me is that he's still moving the camera around, which doesn't make it impossible, it just ups the difficulty.
Oh, they do visual effects. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
he doesn't
yeah,
care at
there
all.
it is.
I mean, that's actually a pretty sweet little
Yeah,
force field
the
there.
motion tracking is spot on. Once again, they are very much demonstrating that they have the abilities to do this.
Absolutely.
Little things like this, I think, are like the few things that really establish like the artistry
How am I?
potential of
No, I'm
social
doing
media.
alright.
This kind of storytelling, is,
Suffering,
like, so
Tarkov,
unique
you know.
and just works perfectly on a
Which,
platform like
to give you context why I'm playing this game again. On a whim, as a joke, I decided to sign up for the Twitch drops for Tarkov. Just as like, oh, I'm probably not gonna get in. They always pick like actually like super big streamers and stuff all the time. And then they approve me. The day I have drops is July 2nd. Also, yes, I will hydrate. Yeah. But yeah. So I gotta wait for that.
Kill Maru. All right. Okay, everybody, listen. Listen.
Open the analytics.
Nick is telling me to do this. Look, we started this on YouTube, okay? So we're allowed to do it. Guess the percentage of subscribed viewers.
20%.
Nope.
Nope.
Congrats,
10%.
surprise.
1%.
No.
93%.
Close.
Wait, really?
What?
Yeah. 80% of you watching are subscribed.
What?
It's finally happened.
So I'm not gonna say anything anymore.
Oh, wait, this is an older one, so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for subscribing.
Sam, I know you love Darby O'Gilly.
It's my favorite movie.
The VFX supervisor specifically referenced Darby O'Gilly talking about this movie.
No way.
Yeah.
Giant.
Oh
my
snap. This movie?
Wait.
Indian in the Cupboard.
I loved this movie as a kid.
Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, 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 wow.
That was perfect.
That was perfect.
That was, oh my God.
1 minute and then it
There's
comes Cameron.
parallax change with his body and everything.
What an incredible shot.
Grade A compositing. This is the kind of compositing that we're looking at in 1995, and we're still trying to get this good at compositing.
Holy frick.
Was this ILM?
Yeah, this is ILM.
Of course it's ILM.
Of course.
I mean, this is just crazy. This is just really, 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 really good compositing.
Yeah, because I'm really confused where the composite starts in this shot, because when he's walking in the cupboard, it looks so good. But having an upscaled set cupboard with that level of detail and having the fingers there, it starts to make no sense.
Only the actor is composited.
So yeah, I was about to say, I think I noticed, because I was looking at his shadow as he goes across the little threshold there, and it like folds down. So I think it's his real shadow that's being projected onto the blue screen, but it cuts off and it turns into a painted on shadow that folds across the threshold there.
They actually have a giant blue screen hand that he steps onto also.
Oh, wow. Wow, really?
Yeah.
Because I wondered, I was like he jumps on something, but then the camera moves as we follow him. So he's having to be motion tracked onto the real footage of the hand, but there's
Oh, wait.
parallax with him. So
I got it. It's time. Oh, wait, no. We still have to wait as well for the... for load times. Forgot. We're just gonna stick with woods for now until Lighthouse decides to, you know, work. What? Huh? Huh? What? Okay, there
so
we go.
whatever he's getting on has to be at least
Yep,
moving.
good old
Yeah, the
Lolly.
perspective does change. He could also just be rotating in place.
That's good. So how I would do that shot is like the shot filming him is locked off. And as he gets on the thing, then that rotates slightly to time up with the parallax that you would get as we follow the hand up to his face.
Yep, and they have like the boy slightly holding his thumb up, so it covers the contact point on his hand.
That's like a super pro tip.
These are subtle tricks, right? Like the difference between this and this is having an effect that looks amazing and having an effect that looks like garbage.
Yeah, it's literally that simple.
Having this knowledge of like what works and what doesn't, you need to alter the shot just a little bit, and suddenly it's way easier, it's way better versus being impossible and janky. And that's, I mean, that's a common complaint is having like directors or, you know, cinematographers that don't understand visual effects, and they film stuff not for visual effects, and suddenly you have a shot that just doesn't sell as well, or it's really hard to do. And all
They were talking about Drummers movies earlier, and we instantly got a match. Okay, well, stops on the Terminator. All right, well, wish me luck that I get something good. Ah! It's so loud. Yes, this time you are innocent, alright? It was Arctic. Still 3 hours until New Year's. Everybody, like so many people living in the future, I'm still here in the past. What are they looking at? Is this spawn with a squad? Like, sure, I'll take it. I just wasn't expecting it. Body. Nope. I like how they leave condensed milk because they don't have. That always gets me. APM. Ooh, wait. Grab that. At 37x, I don't know anything about that. Ooh, I need that. Maybe. I can see a person standing right there. That scav shot at someone. He's the only one with an AK. Wait, LPS. It's also good. I guess those shots were from Is that a person? I need to get out of here, but ah. That's a scav. I don't know if there's a way out. Unless I go through the door. But I don't know if I trust that. Let me just fire off a couple of shots in that direction. I don't know what to do here. Uh, ah, there's no sight line in here. But I can run over this. Is that me or is that a pair of legs right there? That right there looks like a pair of legs. Shoot next to him. No reaction. Okay. I don't think it's a pair of legs. Ah, okay. Okay, hold on. Ah, those nails. Excuse me. Excuse me. No. The scav killed a guy. There's dead people somewhere. I'm gonna stick with you. I'm gonna stick with you. I don't know where the fighting was. It sounded like over here. He's got like a decked out helmet. He's definitely got body armor. He's got 2 decked out guns. It was a lot further than I thought. Here's a guy. Oh, wait, this is a scav? He died from. Oh, there it is. There's gotta be more bodies. There's a big fight here. He looked like he died from this direction, so. I think I saw something in here. There must be more bodies around here somewhere. In here, maybe? Nope. Maybe there. Haven't seen a firework. I wish I would have pushed earlier. So there's a body there. Body there. I wasted my time. Nothing here either. Is that a body? The duffel. Well, I missed out. I should have pushed. I should have just called the troops and pushed. I'm pretty sure the one that got the gear was even from around here. I don't know if I have enough time to check this bunker. I checked a couple places and that's about it. Metal cutting scissors. Gold chain. Duffels are too, like, have way too much potential for something good. I'll just go checkpoint, attachment check, and then leave. Hitting that got me enough to climb up here. And to be able to regain stamina. Ah, dang it, I got exhaustion. I have to just normal walk for a little while. How long is it? It's fatigue. Okay, you know what? I'm just better off just running. I need to remember that I'm a scav and I can just go rush people. That's what I need to remember. Else I'm gonna bind I need help to like F2 or something. That way I can cause scavs to mobilize a lot quicker. Got pinged. Pinged for what? I do not know. And I just realized the game has been muted this whole time. Okay. Why'd no one say anything? Hello? Scav house closer? I think boat is technically right there somewhere. But I'm not risking it. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. If I make it, it will be barely. Please tell me it's the same as before, where all you do is walk in. I'm so glad that it stayed the way it used to, because some other ones have changed. Right. Alright, let's see how much we can just stuff into here. Could I technically just remove this, do that, fold that, and it still fits the exact same amount? Okay, never mind. Do this though. Got another ping. From where? Uh, okay. Just FMJ, so I can just get rid of all that. What is this? PS runs? Okay. That's fine. Does it need to be more repaired? Okay. Stuff. Keep the badge. I don't know if we need this, but we'll sell it. Sell. I already have a Bulbex, I'm pretty sure. Do. Okay. A firework. Does that call airdrops or something? Like a new airdrop? That'd be nice. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Take this off of this. And sell the pistol. Let's put it there for now. This we can definitely keep because grenades. Sell. Med's always good. AP 20 rounds. This we can sell. Okay. There, see, we made money. Forgot to sell that part. But yeah, we made some money. Not an insane amount or anything, but we made some. Okay. Put that on. Put this away. Keep that. Put that away. Keep this. I don't know if I should keep that. got anything in here? Not really. Guess I can do this. I don't know if I should buy. Should I just? I could just buy the super cheap piece of garbage armor here. That way I have something, you know. But because I'm going in cheap regardless. Okay. One more of these. Put that one on. And now once again, wish me luck.
There's a certain magic surrounding the mid-90s movies that had ILM working on them because there weren't that many VFX shots, so that meant every single VFX shot was a hero shot.
You want to see my favorite shot from the movie?
Yeah?
It's coming up right here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
I think this is the first case of a lightsaber actually illuminating the environment also.
Wait, yeah!
It's like a perfect lightsaber. Like,
yeah, it blurs out
it
to...
blurs correctly, yeah. So you see this in all the Star Wars prequels. All
That's
they did with
amazing.
lightsabers is like roto it, make it white, and then give it a glow. But in real life, when stuff's being motion blurred, the more it's moving, the more the exposure comes down. So a hot lightsaber, the base where it's not moving much in the frame will stay white, but the edge of the fan where it's moving really fast across the frame, you get a lot of motion blur, will come down in exposure. And you actually see this in the most recent Star Wars films. They're finally starting to do that effect, the correct, physically accurate effect. But this is 1995, and I think this is the first time you have that actually happening with the lightsaber. They have the correct motion blur.
That is
exposure
so
to the top of
crazy.
the lightsaber is not white, but kind of like a rich pinkish red, and it becomes white towards the hilt. And it's illuminating the world around Darth Vader and the T-Rex.
You know why? I bet it's real.
You're right, it's probably a practical.
That whole set is probably a real set, because at least for the top half, obviously the T-Rex is going to be CG here, but it's not that
What do you
hard
mean,
to make a
obviously?
little platform and then the two walls that he's standing up against. And if they have an actual real tube filled with red light, illuminating that part of
The
the
RoboCop
scene, you
in
get
there.
that exact effect. And the reason why we're praising how real it looks is probably because it is real.
I feel like they probably just filmed a real glowing tube. Like,
Yeah.
He's probably just holding a fluorescent light bulb.
Probably, right? He's not hitting anything with it. He's not having a spar. He's just swinging it around.
There's a Star Trek. I think there's a Klingon in the back in there too. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like that one guy with the weird big ears. And
The
forehead.
Ferengi.
Yeah, Ferengi. Just getting wrestled by the Klingon.
It's not a Klingon. It's a.
Oh wait, what is it?
I forget the name of it, but it's not a Klingon.
Oh, okay.
You didn't want to fully reveal how nerdy you are.
I don't know. Okay, Jesus. It's like what's like Star Trek races?
Alright, hold on. Switching back since loot has loaded. Where the heck am I? Oh, wait. Yo, this is such a good spawn. I can immediately loot like 2 good spots. Start with here though. Since if I can get a gear upgrade, that would be nice. I gotta hurry. I've never seen a multi-tool spawn. There's not gonna be a bet. Ooh, wait, I'll take that. Contact 4s. Contact 5. Wait, hold up. Oh, dang. Okay, well. There's the Fox mask. SVT will be very good. Actually, I could have used that for storage. This will be enough for killing people. I don't know where's good to go for scavs. Because, like, usually I'd be here, to be honest. Oh, wait. Actually, yeah, hold on. There's a certain spot. It's up by the rocks where the stash is. Only wish I could have gotten a better bag. I don't know, just in case. Let me throw these contacts somewhere. But yeah, I can probably hang out around this area. And then snipe any scavs that spawn. What level's that? 4? Okay. Got that there. Gonna wear that helmet instead. Hold on. Can't move. Okay. Ah. All right. Did that count? Okay, I just need to shoot one more in the head. 3 more without armor. 3 more with just iron sights. Okay. I don't like being this exposed. That's where I shot him, right? Okay, there we go. If another scab walks up, I can just tap him in the head. And just chill here. I just have to be careful though when I drop my stuff. Because if I drop my stuff bad, it's gonna fall down there. Should I test? Like if I turn this way. Okay. That's good. The frostbite thing I can just do over time. If need be, I can shoot this to attract attention. It's probably a lot further than 40 meters, but it's okay. My problem with this spot is there's just so many trees there that I can't see that way. It's over in New Village, I think. Unless it's literally right next to me, like how the game has been doing this whole time. Oh. There we go. Took a couple shots, sure, but I didn't do it without the armor. Oh no. Okay, you know what? I think scabs will automatically know there's a body there. So I might as well just have this off. At least I've took care of one quest so far. Got outskirts. I need to remember I need to not have armor. Now I've like staggered the progress. Yeah. I know this isn't exactly the funnest thing, you know? You know, the most entertaining thing to watch. Oh. I don't think I hit him. That way I can actually repocket my mag. Right there's where there's a pile of bodies. Is that a, okay? Is that a scav or a rock? That's a rock. That looks so much like a person, though. No, it's not a person. No, wait, that's the thing I was trying to look at. Yeah, no. Like, look, if I unzoom, that looks just like a standing person. Oh. There. Took a couple shots, but I got him. Oh no, the fog's gonna make this so much more difficult. What happened to my frames? Is it the snow? Okay. Oh, okay, vehicle extra got taken. so hard to see. Should I reposition? Realistically speaking, it'd be a good idea to reposition, but I should have repositioned ages ago. I just don't know where I'd position though. Maybe around here. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, don't tell me I shot a scav at some point and he bled out. Wait. Hold on. Okay. Shotgun shoots from over 40 meters away. Over 40 meters away. This one's just without wearing. Okay, I don't need to. Okay, I don't need to be 40 meters away anymore. Or a bolt action anymore either. I mean, I'll take the kill. I don't care. Jeez, the fog got worse. Look at that. It's just a void. I hope there's some scabs up here that I can just quickly... Oh, I definitely heard a scab up here. Oh, the scab! The first one! That one that I shot from a distance but couldn't get the second shot on? That's okay. That's cool. Where did he bleed out? Unless his body rolled. Okay. It's still snowing in here when I move. Someone was here. This will kill my hydration. But if I remember right, it warms you. What's the difference between these two? Okay, Vita juice is better, so I'm just gonna drink this for now. Sure. No, I already checked that. Please tell me that scavs also can only see a certain distance in the snow. Because otherwise I'm blind. Oh, wait, there's a stump somewhere around here that spawns bags sometimes. Nope, not this time. Keep seeing that ammo. I think it actually might be something decent. There we go. This used to be open. Okay. Let's see if we can maybe spot a couple more in the old village. Now that the weather's cleared up a little. Yeah, let's not go that way right now. Is that a little pool? Could potentially loot my kills here. That's a better backpack than mine. Oh wait, I need that 220. think I need that. Another mayo. Oh, wait. Dang it, it's just a chain lock. Of course, the fog had to come back. You know what? I should start heading out. Oh, it must have been him. Yep. So I guess he got past me again at some point. I didn't see him. And he died while looting. Because I remember only shooting one guy over there. Let's check out the, it's called the convoy, while I'm here. Yeah, I'm sure it's probably looted already. Might as well check, you never know. Oh, a grizzly kit. While I drink that and look around. I'd gladly take this. Chain that is the first thing that's gonna go if I find anything decent. Yeah, like 5 minutes I'm gonna beeline. Someone was here. Wait, what was that last thing? Oh, slide. Are you kidding me? Why did I couldn't hear him? You heard that, right? He was right in front of me and I couldn't hear him? And then I didn't even hear him run until the last step where he went around the corner. He didn't even I lost all of that. All because I was trying to do the stupid quest. I got shot from somewhere else. So that's why I panicked and ran to the tent. See, look, yeah, a shotgun shot at me. So I panicked, ran into the tent, and this guy had an AK. Oh my god. All of that for nothing. I even had some quest items, or not quest items, some stuff I needed. Not to mention everything else I found. And I could have been done with that stupid quest. Are you kidding me? Like, those contacts are supposed to be better. Why is the audio so trash this wipe? This is insane. These are completely those stupid parts. I hate this. I could have done it. I could have done it. But no, I couldn't hear the scab running in until literally the last second. And of course, there was no cover in there. I didn't think he would rush me like that. Not to mention, I thought, okay, if he rushed me, I'd be able to pull up fast enough because I'd be able to hear him rushing. Nope. Nope. Should have just used the other gun. I don't know why I was so focused on oh my god. Should I just take a break? Alright, Book of Wisdom. Or, well, this one's Happiness, actually. Book of Happiness. The happiness of a man in his life, or the happiness of a man in this life does not consist in the absence, but in the mastery of his passions. Alfred Lord Tennyson. And for wisdom, better to die fighting than to live fleeing. Agreed. Alright, give me your stupid money. No, what about you? Like how I made space only to have less space. I have a multi-tool now. I think I'm gonna take a break. That's what I need. I need a break. Why can things never be simple, and why can't this game just be properly optimized and good audio? Install that while I'm at it. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go on break. I've got food waiting for me, so I might as well just set us up so we go on break. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. Give me a second. Uh, okay. I'm gonna switch here. That, do that. Wait, hold on. I'm hearing fireworks.
What's the name of that guy? Cardassian.
Excuse me?
It's one of the Cardassians?
Yeah, it's Kim Kardashian. See? It's a Cardassian, these guys.
Oh my
he's a
God, you're
Cardassian.
right. You're right.
Yeah. Killer.
Look at that shot.
Whoa.
Dude, that's
What a
emotion.
flawless shot. This is a perfect visual effect shot with 0 technical flaws, and it sells itself.
The whole shot is real in camera except for the dude.
Yeah.
The out of focus twigs being composited over him?
Yeah.
That's insanity. I don't see any other way around this other than like motion controlled cameras.
It has to be, right? This has to be just a big motion controlled rig. So they would have filmed the shot first with some sort of motion control rig where it's actually recording the motion as it goes around it. So now that they have the data for that, they can scale that up. These days we do it with just like a robot arm and go through the same camera motion.
And there's a very clever move at the beginning here. So let's say, once again, you're filming your real actor on a blue screen in this case. Well, to do this motion control, you have to have the camera.
The photo's so good.
Yeah.
At the beginning here, if that chest wasn't in the way, the camera would have to go like hundreds of feet back. So by revealing him halfway through the shot, they only had to pull the camera back as far away as we see from the actor here. And the other really interesting thing they discovered is, they're doing motion control on the actor, and they're doing motion control in real life, and it's scaled. But when you then take the actor and you stick them to that part of the model, like, you have the motion control, so it kind of sticks, but then when you have an artist go in and like pixel perfect stick them to things, it just totally fixes all the issues of them connecting.
I saw a little bit of sliding.
A little bit right there,
Just
too.
a tiny little bit. He's got like this little cloth dangling behind him on whatever sort of rig he's sitting on, but that cloth kind of slides a little bit right here.
Yeah, it's just very subtle.
So subtle, like you can't even notice it.
There's one other really challenging and clever thing happening here, as you guys pointed out, which is filming things in close-up when they're tiny, you get very shallow depth of field. You can see how like the sticks go out of focus really fast. And it's challenging because they can't get an aperture that wide to film the actor. But they make up for it just by being very precise, keeping the focus locked on that point as the motion control happens, and then of course rotoing out these out-of-focus objects in front of him, which I don't know how they did it.
I mean, just a feathered mask. It's like it just requires very specific fine-tuning of making that feather big enough.
So here's the problem with that, though. If let's say you have something that's very out of focus, and you're trying to like rotoscope that and put that in front of someone else, where do you put the line? Because if it's a wide line, well then suddenly now you're dealing with this bokeh that has elements of your background still within that. And then if you make it too small, well then your nice bokeh is lost completely and it just tightens up. And even if you make it a happy medium, like, all right, a little bokeh and then a little tighten up, there's still the remnants of the background within the bokeh.
We can see it here.
We're totally
Check
seeing
out.
it.
So watch it. You can actually see the background come through that out of focus stick.
Yeah, right there, just a little bit.
So when it's in front of him, it's a smaller stick.
Right here. When it, Yep. See when it passes in front of the stick behind it? You can see the stick behind it in the out of focus blurriness of the stick in front. Oh, also, fun trivia. This movie was directed by Yoda.
Nice.
What?
Sick.
Really? Really?
Yep. Frank Oz is the voice / puppeteer of Yoda, and he directed this movie.
Huh. Directing, I will.
Can't I say?
So Ambulance is a movie that Michael Bay directed. This came out last year, and the reason why I love this so much is that there's a lot of really incredible FPV drone footage in it from a company called Lightcraft. The main pilot on this is Alex Vanover. He's a super incredible pilot, and he had one shot to fly underneath a flying cop car that went off a ramp, and he didn't know that there was gonna be another cop car right behind it, and he just barely missed it.
Whoa. Yeah.
I think they replaced the bottom of the car, and also they put CG rocks over the ramp. This movie wasn't that high budget, especially for a classic Michael Bay movie, but they did destroy a lot of cars. They had a real ambulance that they were driving around. These are real stunt cars, and they're trying to get as much of this done practically. And yet there's this one shot on the highway that I was like, okay, those were not real. But so many people were like, but they had to be real. Everything else was real, right?
Oh, that's definitely CG. That's definitely CG.
Yep.
This is definitely CG. The camera goes through it.
I'm just confused why you would plan a shot like this and have the drone go through it. I feel like that's like an afterthought.
It is a little weird having the drone go through the car.
I mean, who knows what the decision-making process behind having the shot continue for a second. Maybe it was like, we wanted the car crash to happen here, but we wanted the shot to end here. And you can't just like have the car crash happen and then just continue going down the road breaking physics.
I'm almost certain that the thought process is, this looks cool.
Yeah. You know what? That's all you need to do. That's all you got to do. It's a cool shot, though.
Absolutely.
That's cool.
I mean, there's a lot of cool shots in this movie.
Hey, if you've been watching this show regularly on Saturdays, well, we have an extended version on our website, corridordigital.com. It's usually like a half an hour long, and it helps support us to stay.
Yeah, I'm glad I took a break.
This week on Visual
slightly
Effects,
feeling
Artists
better.
React.
What?
We got a cool water croc scene. Yeah, it's awesome. We got the Bourne Ultimatum. This movie's getting really old, but there's still one shot that's incredible.
What? No. Sam has a clip today that he showed us. We thought we had it. It was a trap. Oh my God.
No!
Holy.
Wait! We got the new Super Mario Bros. Movie coming out, and I think it's time we take a look at that.
God, what a perfect time to revisit the old Mario movie. You have no idea how important that movie is to modern visual effects.
Is it?
Someone started all of this. And I'm gonna find them.
We were going right into the Bourne Ultimatum.
We're going straight into Bourne.
The Bourne Ultimatum.
Bourne Ultimatum.
There's a famous scene here. I think we all remember the shot.
The jump through the window.
Look at him go.
Whee!
Sweet.
Pretty
That's a
rad.
Sweet, quick little shot.
Yeah, I would have liked to see that shot be a little bit longer, but it's a pretty sweet shot.
Yeah, for taking up 0.000000001% of this film, it sure has a big impact.
So, how do you think this shot was done?
So I think they had little tiny buildings and little tiny men. No, I'm kidding. They had a stuntman jump across the balcony with another stuntman behind him on a wire carrying the camera, but the stuntman behind him with the camera was on a dead man, so it stops him from going through the window and hitting the wall, and the other guy actually has to go all the way through.
That's actually exactly it. That's exactly how they pulled off the filming of this shot. For safety, they didn't actually have real glass there, so the glass window was fully CG. But I think the CG glass is like pretty dang good. Like we see the reflection of the building behind the camera. That's what jumps out to you, right? But we're also in a world
of invisible effects.
Oh.
What else was done to the shot?
I bet I know what it is. There's no
Okay.
interior to an apartment like that, because that's a set that they had to film somewhere else. So that whole dressed apartment, there's probably like crash pads in there and people ready to catch them and everything.
That's
and,
very
yeah.
true, exactly. There's more than that though.
Oh,
The
damn.
entire exterior of the building.
What? No.
But that would mean that everything that's cool about the shot stops becoming cool.
No, okay, no. It is still cool. You guys are asking the right question. Like, why would you do this if you're just going to replace the exterior facade? But it's not that they're replacing it, they're extending it. And it's not CG, it's a matte painting. And then that gets tracked in 3D space in a technique that is called 2.5D. It's the act of getting like 3D moving stuff without having to like fully like CG render it all.
It's basically a big like flat plane that's moving around. That's a picture, right?
Exactly, yeah. The downside is that you don't get any sort of realistic lighting or shadows or anything like that. But in a lot of cases, this one namely, it's really not necessary to do more than that because we're not getting big sweeping lighting changes. It's just the camera's moving through space a little bit. Now the shutters next to the window, those are fully CG. The window is obviously full CG, but the building itself is so close to being the same as the original shot, it's just extended.
Yeah.
And you can actually go through and with like Photoshop or painting, you can just create that from scratch to match it as is, and then the motion all just works.
But I'll be honest, I feel like
Thank
they've
you.
probably just done this
Thank
in the backyard.
Ugh.
Got it to look just as good. at
No,
that
it would
point.
have taken a lot more work if they tried to do that. The mere fact that they
Yeah.
shot this on location already gives them so much reference for what they needed. It takes them most of the way there, period.
Well, it does another thing too. It forces the visual effects to be at least as good as the elements that are real in the shot.
Yes, which is important. That's very important.
You can't half-ass it then. You can't be like, well, we tried. It's like, it either works or it doesn't, you know? Jason Bourne doesn't just jump into windows, he also likes to disappear right in front of your very eyes. And we decided to put the Jason Bourne Disappearing Act to the test against unsuspecting people.
Oh, this video, yeah, this video was great.
There's a lot of literal moving parts here. Did we blow their minds? Do they think we actually disappeared? What? You can watch it right now on CorridorDigital.com or tomorrow on Corridor Crew. So subscribe if you aren't. Jason Bourne, out.
Jake and Bourne.
All right, guys. All right, guys.
What are we in for?
Buckle
Oh,
up,
boy.
guys.
Buckling up.
So I don't know the name of this movie. It's a Chinese movie, and it's insane. It's insane.
Oh boy. Okay, this is great. I love it when. Wait.
Ooh, this is
okay. Let's go. Let's
delight.
go. Ooh.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh.
Oh, this water compositing.
Wow.
This is rad.
I love the camera work. It's like the right type of kinetic camera work.
This is intense. This is like Bollywood Chinese alligator fighting.
Yeah, this is Revenant with crocodiles.
Oh man.
Bonk.
It was straight up just a bonk.
What?
Wait,
Did that gator
it just drifted.
drift?
Bro.
Sorry, croc. It's a croc, not a gator.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the tooth knock. I also like how his whole upper jaw just like shifts sideways when he gets hit by the rock. It's like his jaw also broke. All that water.
What is hitting him? So
Yeah.
he's holding something up that has a bunch of water. It's like a big bag that they.
Yeah,
like,
you can see the mask on it actually,
Yeah.
just to the left of his head there.
Wow, what a shot right there.
They're all really tricky shots.
There's a few shots that you're like, okay, obviously this is CG, but a lot of them I'm just like, was that practical?
I mean, I feel like they're like in a bunch of these shots, like dragging a big bag of weights around in the water still. Clearly, like the crocodiles are CG, but something's got to be like splashing in the water.
Yeah.
Here there. I know they have some CG splashes, but like when he body slams a crocodile, that splash, that looks like a real splash to me. I mean, obviously he's splashing. I
Okay,
guess,
if you look carefully, a lot of the splashes from the gator don't actually hit the water.
Yeah, you're right.
It's like there's a little bit of local splash where he's coming out, but all the water that's being thrown outwards
Yeah,
that
it's on
should
the
be
left.
splashing on the water again is just kind of like fading into nothing. There's no ripple from it. Yeah, and then the water
Yeah,
here,
that's great. Yeah, you can see that it's coming out of like a cut or a slit in like a bag too.
because you don't really see the water flowing down off of its back. That's the thing. It just kind of looks like it's spawning as it's dropping. But it also matches the real actual water that's flowing down him, so it still works as a shot for me.
But still, like, what a great way to set up that shot because it sells it so well.
That lens flare was like, that had to have been added because it was over the top of the gator. There's a huge array of different techniques that you can do in visual effects, you know? This is a great example of just a few of those things working together really, really well. First of all, they have an incredibly high detail crocodile model. Like, this model is really good. The animation that they're doing with the model is great. Secondly, someone's really good at water simulations. Those two things working together with the third thing, which is the on-set VFX supervising. The best examples of that are when the VFX supervisor and the director and the cinematographer, they all really powwow together to make sure that each shot works the best for what they're trying to achieve. And I think here is a great example of that. Obviously, to tie it all together, the unsung hero of all visual effects, compositing. And it's all just enough to make you go, all right, I'm having fun watching this obviously not real crocodile fight because you don't fight crocs, you die.
I think you could fight a gator, but I think a croc might overpower you.
Dude, the thing that scares me about the crocs is that they'll just grab onto you and then just start doing that spin move that he was doing back on him.
Well, see, that's why he beat it, because he did his own move against him.
Yeah, we don't often look at Chinese cinema, but obviously there's a lot going on here that's worth taking a look at. So if you have any suggestions for some Chinese movies,
That doesn't even look. I thought that was a shoe.
Leave a comment
I'll
down
be
below.
honest.
Check it out and perhaps look at it next time.
You want to see a really wacky clip, too? I got a wacky clip.
It's so clean.
So clean. Feels like oddly CG.
Yeah, at first, like the opening shot there, I was like, oh yeah, this is a fully CG shot. But then the people were real.
ちょっと待って。
Whoa. It was CG. Oh, is she growing up?
Oh, dude.
Look at Sam.
Oh man, she doesn't need his help anymore.
Yeah, it's sad. She's growing up.
Oh no!
Are they changing
Wow.
actors?
Oh, he's getting like kind of older.
Yeah, getting kind of older.
Oh, now she's no longer a rebellious teenager and she likes her dad again. Or does she? Oh,
Wow. Wait.
wow.
Wow. That was phenomenal.
Isn't that crazy?
And what a poignant Japanese commercial for a train.
I know, right? I'm like, trains
Why
are
would it
like
end?
so deep.
Why would it end on such a bad note, though?
I'll never forget them. Like, bravo. It's like, I'm going to go ride a train. So you guys were like, all right, it's very CG. Tell me more. How do you do a commercial like this?
This is like green screen and motion tracking for sure. Like that background, 100% CG. But it's just, the light coming through the windows is like worked out to line up with the light hitting the guy. If he's standing in a window, they have light on him. And if he's standing in shade, there's no light on him. They must have known where they were and like planned it accordingly.
Now the train isn't actually built like a real train right now. It's segmented into pieces that are like just 5-6 feet long, as opposed to a full train car length. So obviously the people are real here. And the question is, how do you film them in such a way that we have a unified camera move with all of these real people? The way you do that is with motion control, whether through just like a dolly that can do the same repeated move over and over again, or a robot arm, which I'm hoping to experiment with soon.
Subscribe for the robot arm.
Subscribe for robot arms.
So the camera like starts with the actors on either side of the camera and pulls out to reveal them. And I think it pulls back to a certain point and kind of stops. And then costume change, actor change, just over and over and over again with the same lighting, same camera move. And that's when those people are now just 2D cards in the 3D render. And they're just kind of like tracked in and continuing to get smaller.
The reason I specifically like this on another level above just like the execution is because this whole thing is like a trick. If you're a VFX artist, it is a trap.
Wait a minute.
It is a trap.
It's not CG, is it?
All the stuff that you really think is CG and they're doing the CG tricks to accomplish, they're not. And you should just watch the behind the scenes on this because
no way.
It is like one of the, this is why it's a trap.
Wait.
It's a trap. You're as a VFX artist, you're like, oh yes, this is the technique they would use to do that. And then they're like, oh yeah? Watch this slam dunk of a behind the scenes.
Hold on, give me a second. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out if I can get a fix. I might have to actually just start clipping things. Okay.
Oh my god.
No!
Holy shit.
Bro.
Wait!
Wow. Oh my god.
Dude, I was convinced this was motion control. No, it's just 100 people.
This is one of those pieces where it truly takes a very talented team to put it together. The only way this works is if every single person involved on it is at like 100%.
there's so many little pieces that could technically go wrong on it and requires this flawless like team execution to accomplish.
There's more coordination in this than the vast majority of like TV shows these days, and movies for that matter.
Exactly. What blows me away is how many people they have working on this one shot right here, all like on set right now. You know, all of those little things sliding back and forth. If this was done on a more modern movie, you know, they probably would have just hooked up all of those little slides to like pneumatic actuators hooked up to like a program so that like they could all go exactly. Instead, they have one person for every single slide just pushing it.
You know what's crazy to me is that they're like, we're gonna do it for real, so we're gonna have this really long set. We're gonna have to make the train bend. It's like, that's great. It's like, what about the lighting? It's like, oh yeah, we need to have our shadows go across all the actors. Like, the fact that they have these tracks that are running these shadows all the way down the set, like what a commitment to like getting the shot. This is a banger, Sam.
I'm
This is a
blown
banger.
away. Yeah, no kidding.
You know,
This is the coolest thing I've seen all day.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. I gotta give some credit. I was sent a message by a viewer with this commercial, and it was so mind blowing that I had to share it. So yeah, thanks, Nick. It worked.
So you guys know there's a big movie dropping, right? Worldwide phenomenon.
Yes,
the
it
new
comes
Mario
out
Brothers
tomorrow.
movie.
I'm so excited.
I can't wait to see.
So I managed to find a copy of the movie.
No, how did you, wait, you got it early?
Yeah, I heard about this.
Yeah.
We're under like a few NDAs, I think.
Yeah, I figured we'd take a look at it and do some reacts to the effects.
Okay, but it's all effects.
What are you doing?
So here we are. There's Mario and Luigi.
Trust me, I got a good feeling about this alleyway. I don't know.
Wait, is this Mid-Journey? Is this like
Wait, did somebody do a Mid-Journey early 90s version of the Mario movie?
Wait, yeah.
I see what you're doing
Wait,
here.
1980s dark fantasy Mario Brothers movie, photorealistic.
Starring Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo.
John Louisiana.
John Louisiana.
So this is obviously the original Super Mario Bros. Movie that came out in the early 90s?
1993.
Forget it, rock. Look down there. Where's Luigi?
Whoa, wait, hold up. I don't know why, but part of me assumed there wasn't any like visual effects in this original movie.
So this movie, actually, I got a lot of facts to blow your mind about this movie. This movie is nuts. What was going on with this movie? Ooh yeah, let's go, baby.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Heck yeah.
Wait.
Hell yeah, brother.
Wait, how are they spinning that dude? Is he on wires? Is he just...
Have you seen Lawnmower Man? I think it was
Wait, what?
a very similar thing.
All right, this movie is insanity and looks nothing like the Mario universe whatsoever.
Koopa Square.
But the set design is insanity.
There's obviously a lot of effort that went into the set design. You're right.
You know, like there's a weird,
still don't really
point in
get
time, like of 1990.
what this movie was
1994.
supposed to be.
There's, like Judge Dredd and Demolition Man and Super Mario. Like this set is like almost the same set in all these films. It's like gritty street cyberpunk vibes. Oh man, imagine if they made the Super Mario World at Universal Studios like this.
Just have like one room dedicated to this.
to this version.
It's all catwalks and scaffolding and sparks.
And like electrical cars.
And like a bunch of like street punks walking around with wacky goggles. you're like, this is what you've been working on? Wow. Very strange. This is like particular 1.0.
Wait, that's actually like
Yeah, this is actually
kind of well done.
It's actually extremely impressive for the time and the tech, and we'll get into that. We'll explain why.
Because the gun was evaporating in front of him, so the gun had to be added, and then all the particles are inheriting the color of
Having
the
track,
image.
all that on there too.
It's not overly hard to do today, but I can't imagine trying to do that 30 years ago.
I'm gonna make a monkey out of you, plumber. Trust the fungus.
And there's the mushroom making things bigger. It's very forced into the story. Whoa. Whoa.
Wait, what?
Oh, look at that.
What?
Oh, okay,
nice.
that was actually kind of cool.
That was pretty cool. I
That was
like
kind of
that.
cool. Wait, who did the effects for this? Was it ILM?
No. So there's a crazy story to all the VFX in this. Okay, so get this. So only ILM has access to be able to scan film into computers. Nobody else can do this, so if you want to do visual effects, you gotta do it the old-fashioned way. And so they're like, look, Kodak, I know you've been working on something for a while. Let's do it. And Kodak's fine. You guys can be the very first film to use the Kodak Cineon scanner. So this is the very
first film to be scanned using Kodak's Cineon scanner, which is like the industry standard. And they're like, okay, cool, we can digitize these. Now what do we do? What tools are out there? And so he's like, excuse me, I've been working on this thing called Flame. It's not done yet. And this is the very first movie to use Flame, which is like one of the original compositing programs. So they start working on it, and they're like, huh, this is weird. The shots don't look right. They look very flat and washed out. And they're like, wait, this is logarithmic footage. We need to invent something that can change it into your 8-bit linear. Let's call it a lookup table.
What?
So you're literally looking at the birth of full industry of like visual effects kind of with this film, with digital visual effects. Like ILM's doing their own thing with their own tools.
But they're all doing it in-house.
Yeah, and no one else is getting to touch those tools.
Proprietary.
And then these guys are like, well, let's start making some tools for everybody. And then you're starting to see that stuff come out here. All the particles you saw is basically somebody like hand coding all of those. Like some really talented person they brought in. I think his name was Kevin. And they had these cool tools where like, you could paint like a paint stroke and like the particles would follow it. So that's how you'd animate, is you'd paint a line, and how you painted it and the speed you painted it would like be how it moved.
I did notice there was one where it was like kind of swirling a little bit, so it was probably just some dude with this Kevin guy just with the pencil going.
Kevin.
Yeah.
That's amazing to think about how this movie is actually, it is the foundation of modern visual effects.
Yeah.
This film paved the way for people like ourselves and every other film out there today.
Yeah.
I did not expect to learn that today.
Yeah, this is like a groundbreaking. It was actually nominated for an Academy Award for visual effects. And it lost to Jurassic Park.
All right, so I feel like
Of
having now
course.
watched all of the original Mario's movie stuff, I think we got to do it, right? We got to look at the trailer for the new Mario
Let's
movie.
get some contrast here.
The new Mario movie isn't out yet. It probably will be by the time you're watching this.
Yeah,
but we haven't
it's
seen
been
the full
out
movie
for
yet.
ages.
I'm very excited for it.
Where am I?
Hey, I recognize these characters.
I know who that is.
Hey, wait, that's not John Louisiana.
John Louisiana.
I don't know how to pronounce his name. This feels like I'm watching like a cinematic from one of the Mario games.
Blur Studio, cinematic, remastered Mario 64.
We will destroy the Mushroom Kingdom!
But this movie, like, the aesthetic of it, I love. The characters are true to form. They're like slightly exaggerated versions of their video game counterparts, but they're able to nail that sort of like full CG vibe.
You know the thing that I feel like they're doing really well is they're making Mario and all these characters look like the renders that you saw on like in print and advertisements.
Yeah.
You know, basically all the way up till
Actually,
now.
yeah.
It's like when you see like Mario at the beginning of Mario Kart 8 and it's like that nice fully rendered Mario, it's like, this looks like that. And like Nintendo's had that style dialed in since Super Mario 64. Illumination took that look and just elevated it a little bit, but it feels like you're looking at that. It's kind of nice to not have somebody feel like they need to reinvent this stuff. It's like, oh, this beloved franchise, let me put a little twist on it. Let me put my little twist on it, because, you know, that way we can access bigger audiences. It's like, no, stop it. Just go make Mario or whatever it is you're doing.
I think you nailed it on the head. It's like they were just trying to do the cover art that we've been watching for decades at this point. It has a way of staying true to what you expect it to look like, while still surpassing my expectations on how good it can look.
But that hair simulation on his mustache, I feel like I can touch it.
So do you think this Mario movie can succeed where the original Mario movie failed?
Honestly, this is probably gonna just blow the first Mario movie out of the water, let's be real. This is gonna go gangbusters.
Yeah.
Kids are gonna
1
love it.
billion?
Peeing their pants, screaming. They'll be going crazy.
They're gonna sell so many Game Boys after this movie comes out.
Yeah, yes, Game Boy.
Will be flying off the shelves.
The Wii U.
Wii U.
Wii U.
Yeah, I'm very excited for this movie. I can't wait to watch it.
Yes,
So,
Game
yeah,
Boys and Wii U's.
So you can subscribe.
Only the
on
most
YouTube here,
latest
but
gaming
if you
devices.
subscribe over here on the website, it's kind of cooler. Plus the episodes are longer.
Let's go back so I don't lose my section here. Also, I'm clearly gonna have to go through my VOD and grab those sections where I was getting wrecked by terrible audio issues. Because clearly, I am being told by someone who, you know, a friend, I'm being told by them that, oh, it's fine, it's fine, the audio's fine, you know. Ah, it's not fine for me, all right? My game is broken. I don't know what's wrong with my game specifically. But yeah, I'm gonna switch back. Like, it might be fine for them, but clearly something's wrong for mine. Alright, let me actually unmute again. No, it wasn't muted those times I was talking about. Because it was only muted on OBS right now. Only now. Anyway though, what happened to me? Alright, I died. This is what I get for starting late and for playing PvP, but I don't have money, so I can't play PvE as much as I'd like to. What do I even want to do with this? This is also a problem. But I'm pretty sure this has always existed, just the whole lag between doing things after it's been a while. Honestly, I've tried clearing cache. It's like, game's obviously fully updated, otherwise I wouldn't be able to play the game. My drivers are fine. Let me just go Scab Woods, see if I can recreate some stuff to clip for later. Because once that happens, then I'll just have more footage to clip and use, you know? But I am trying. Let's see. I'm trying to think of things I could recreate. I could potentially recreate the container bugs. The container audio bugs that I'm getting. I probably won't be able to do the voice line one. The you know, this would be so much easier if I had somebody else. Because then I could just have them shoot at different distances. Like if we were to scab run, we just go off somewhere like completely alone. And then just have them shooting at different distances and me going behind or out in the open of things and that kind of thing. Or we go inside and shoot in there. But we'll see if I can recreate any of the bugs in Scab. It'll probably be easier to recreate them on PMC just because I'll have scabs to use as like guinea pigs. But I can only hope. Can only hope everything goes well. In terms of getting evidence, I guess, gathering evidence. I mean, I can still go back in the VOD, you know. But if the more examples I get, the more solid case I'll have. And then we'll be fine, you know. Watch it be that what I have to do is completely uninstall the entire game and remove every aspect of it and have a completely fresh reinstall. That would be so painful. That would take forever. Because as I've mentioned before, my current internet is trash. And the new internet isn't getting here until who knows when, so. Because I need to actually develop into this area first. Which I don't know if they'll actually do, considering this area is still in construction. So they might be waiting for when the construction's done to do anything. Which if that's the case, oof, you know. Don't worry about the 0 and 9, they're bound to mouse buttons. Scav house should be right there, right? Yeah. 27 minutes. I'm probably gonna run into people. Oh, there's my rubber banding. See, like, right now, there's wind and, like, a tiny bit of snow. Alright. So if there is some sort of like audio interactions with that, it makes sense to happen right now. But when it happened when it wasn't happening anything, when there wasn't anything happening for it to be or for audio to be interacting with, then it's like it doesn't make sense. Okay, echo, echo, I don't know. Yeah, at least I'll be able to shoot people with this. Express, FTX. I'm being kind of reckless, but we'll see what happens. Oh, my frames. We'll see what happens, you know? If I die, I die. Right now, I'm not really focused too much on actually getting out. I'm more focused on just having audio things happen. Wait, okay, the container one. The container audio bug I might be able to recreate pretty easily. I just have to find things to loot, you know? Is that door open? That door's open. I'll loot the guy. Team C-Bodies have been pretty good to me in terms of loot. Okay, so far that one sounds fine. It seems to be more the wooden type that ends up sounding bad to me. So let's check out this way. We've got plenty of time, so... Well, seems like the snow's cleared up. Is compression killing the stream? It probably is, right? I'm looking at it on the side, and it looks painful to watch. Like what I see on the side just looks like it's gonna cause some sort of like eye problems to watch. But maybe that's just because of my second monitor being a worse monitor. Okay, that was weird. I don't know if that was heard in game or not, but it just sounded like my footsteps were suddenly to my own footsteps were doubling into my left. But maybe it was just me. Oh wait, this is a... okay, never mind. Oh wait, with headphones, yeah, hold on. Maybe the headphones is the, what is 7U4? Oh, it's a decent pen pistol round. 9 mil. Okay, here I should be able to recreate at least some of the bugs, right? Yo, I'll gladly take that. Nope, nope, nope. I meant to do it like this. Whisper. These big boxes have caused me a lot of audio issues, but see if I can prompt it. Nope. I'll try a different one. Is this the... No, this is the bad one, right? Yeah. Sauced is the one I was thinking of. Nothing there that time. I don't remember what is and isn't good. Okay, I do need these. Oh, there's a guy right there. Sauced. 100 rounds. What was that? Was that in game? I don't know if that was in game or not. I hope it was. Just so I can like be using it as another example. Just in case. Take those.
Ништяк, пацаны, сегодня мы кайфуем.
Так?
Ха, ну чё, нормально?
Wait, hold on. Let me test something.
Я, подмагните! Как барыгам крут. Потом по бабам.
I'm just acting like us. Wait. I'm just acting like a scav. You never know when player scavs will just, you know, attack you, so. Well. Wait, did they kill each other? Wait, what? Okay, this is the suppressed gun. What just happened? Gotta excuse you, sir. The scavs just shot and killed each other, apparently. Oh, wait. Ah, here we go. This makes more sense. Never mind, this is another scav. What? Well, actually, let's not drink it. PB suppressor is not worth. This thing is not worth. Probably not worth. Definitely not worth. Why couldn't any of them have a bigger backpack? Sure. Let's get out of here. Oh. We have scavengers, scavenger. Okay. What was that sound? Almost like a coo. Coo. I don't know. I don't think I can recreate that. Ah. I guess he was already here. He did come from this direction, so... Makes sense. There's a body. Better back? Not a backpack. No backpack at all. Okay. You know what? Let me check one more thing. You never know. Why does the water sound like it's coming from in here? Sounds like it's coming from in front of me at all times. I should probably do more thorough testing. I just gotta figure out what the best ways for it are. I mean, I don't expect the water audio to be the best anyway, but... I shouldn't worry about that. That's not the important audio anyway. What do we have? Had a super water spawn here before. Ooh, this probably isn't that expensive. I'm pretty sure this is cheap scope anyway. I kinda need the horse more so I can immediately trade for the docks. Docks, good. Before I check anything else, let me go check the... Maybe I get lucky. Get a better backpack. Someone's been here already. Oh, this... No, this holds less than mine, actually. I need that for a quest. Yeah. Wow, that got picked clean. Yeah, I'm just leaving. Is it worth checking in here? I could go Scav Bridge if it's not, so. Yeah, no. It sucks that I still haven't found toothpaste. After all this time. Like even giving me one more orthodontox would be good. Orthodontox? I think it's called tox in this, orthodontox. Just gotta remember not to go on the right side, because the right side is the friendship. It really doesn't make sense to me, but why they have two extracts here. Did they remove factory co-op? Turn it in like into a transit one or something? I'm not 100% sure. Ugh. More garbage for the garbage heap. Can't really fit anything more. Yeah. Alright. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to mess around a little bit. You know what? Probably be easier if I just did this. Okay. Trying to sell a bunch of garbage. It's almost New Year's here. Okay. I'm guessing I got another drop. Yeah. Okay. Let me just put those on for now. Okay. Let me prep things that I'm gonna sell immediately. Gotta keep at least one of those for the other quest. Yeah, it's whatever. Okay, the rest of this I can probably just sell or put away. Sell. Wait. I have a, where is it? Oh, there it is. This thing. I can put a bunch of attachments on it. Like this, and then take the laser off of this. Slap it on there. Wait, grab that. Not even worth, okay. Hold on to this so you can use it. Let's start getting rid of some stuff. Yeah, that rotor was not worth it. Jaeger buys some of this. Yeah, it's a stock. Money is the main thing I need right now. I wish this would stack like how it used to. Okay. It's probably too early for me to save this shotgun, to be honest, but it's whatever. This might take me a second just because of the small stash, but bear with me, please. Okay, this holds a lot, so this is actually a good way to make some more room. I'd probably turn this area into the spot to hold it. I can definitely get rid of some of this. But, I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Yeah, no, we'll dump all that. Forgot I could do that. We'll deal with the rest of this later. Okay. What's this have? Level 3? Sure. I have it, might as well use it. Thank you for the money. Oh, hold on. Message. Okay. Do you have a quest for killing more scavs? Do I have a gun back? Well, I could use this Uzi. No reason not to. Just... yeah. Still plenty of PST. Yeah. Guess I'll put on this. Just because we're just trying to build up money at the moment while slowly getting the stuff we need for other things. It's almost New Year's, guys. Almost New Year's. Do you guys think I could pop a I could pop the firework flare inside a factory? Okay, I need a power cord and toothpaste for that. For actual quests, peas, mayo, pickles. I really want to do this one because it's just a huge boost and stuff. Plus you get these, the 60 rounders, which I mean you kind of need for one, a quest. Well, actually multiple quests. I still don't even know what this is. I haven't seen a single one of the big ones. I want to know what this is about. I really want to check this out, but I'll have to do that later on. Ow, ow, ow. My foot, ow. Okay. This one, 2 gas sizes. Oh, I thought it was 3. It's 2. Let's kill Yusek, which, I mean, I hardly run into players, and most of the time I run into players, they're better geared than me because I started wipe way later than I should have. Yeah, just to not be as obvious if my head is poking up somewhere. I could try customs. Oh wait. Oh, I don't have the key anymore, do I? I died with the key. Did I? 214? No, it was 220. I died with 220, right? Forgot. CB14. Let's just go. Let's just go customs. Maybe we can do something. Sure. I don't much care for this thing, but I mean, if we get it back, then you know what, fine. It's all cheap to insure anyway. Okay, let's see. Man, I used to be better at this game, and 2, I had better performance in this game. Alright, well, while we wait, I'm going to search for the next video to put up. You know, it's probably easier if I just, like, pop it into a new window. I'll have to scroll way further back. Oh, never mind. I guess we're already in. Why is my ping so high? It says 350. Okay, now it's 70. Okay. And now it's gone. Alright. Never mind, I think we're good. Like 16 minutes until New Year's. I'm still in the past, guys. I'm catching up. I'll get there eventually. Still find it funny they stopped the salad bowl from being compatible with basically every single headset because of clipping issues. Look at all the clipping issues already. The backpack clips with the rig. My gun's stock clips with my arm clips into the rig. Or into the armored rig. You'll see whenever he does another animation. If it would, you know, unless it loads properly. It's been waiting for players for a while. Usually it's much faster than that. Oh, wait. Okay, there we go. Wish me luck. I just realized I didn't even bring sprint. Or, well. A lot I didn't bring. What is that? Oh. There's a stash in here now? Is the one over here still here? Or did they just move it? Must have just moved it. I wish I had the machinery key so I could just go over there, but I don't. Oh. It took a hit, apparently. What the? Where? God. That did not feel like it was in front of me, but maybe I just suck at telling where that was coming from. I thought it was coming from my side because of the bullets pinging off the wall next to me. Of course he had to hit my leg. I think I heard a jump. What if I just wear that orange armband regardless? My plan was to move here so I could go into this doorway. Well, I'm glad he didn't hear me. Oh, I'm glad he ran out of ammo. No wonder he didn't kill me. Do you think he has a CMS on him? Please, random dude that I just killed, have a CMS. I need your dog tag. He probably doesn't have a CMS, does he? I'll just take the whole rig with me. Alright, maybe this. I thought he was right in front of me. I was gonna try to get up to get away, cause where was I gonna go there? I need to get up to get behind cover. I think he was actually to my right a little bit. Or he was moving towards my right. I'm gonna assume he headshot me. Yep, head eyes. Official Corbo. Dang. Maybe if I would have stayed down, he wouldn't have got me. And this is pain. Who's still alive? And I by that I mean in hold on, let me fix what I meant by that. Who's still alive as in my chat? At least these don't have to be found in raid. I should probably just turn in that other one. I mean, I didn't kill the guy, but I mean, it's not mine. Not my dog tag, so. I want to keep this one just because I... Wait, was it? Actually, I don't need to keep either of these. I could probably turn in the other one later. The one I do want to keep is this one. This TTV guy, I just annihilated. I was like... I don't even remember exactly how it happened. He had killed... Oh, yeah, right, never mind. I literally just shot him once while he was running away. Never mind. It wasn't as much of an annihilation as I thought it was. It was more like I just put him out of his misery. 7 minutes. 7 minutes until, what's it called? Until I'm in the future. Let me check something. Dang, yeah, there was no way I was gonna be able to do that. Ah, well, that's fine. What the heck? Well then. That was quite the thing to see. Anyway. 5 minutes. I kind of want to open more of these boxes, see what I get. You know what? Yeah, that's what we'll do. While we wait for what's it called for the New Year's, which actually I'll keep using this for the XP. Why not just pick up more boxes, you know? There's some more commons. Let's see, what do we get? Yo, money, money. I don't really care. I'm selling all this. I'll keep the split, I guess. I'm good 70k. Now, what about this? Keep the ornament. The rest of this, I think I just sell as well. If I need those later, I'm gonna be so mad. Alright. We've got some more rares. Let's open up this one. Okay. Headset. SJ1. Random meds, and that I'll probably sell. Alright, what do we have here? Sell. Keep. What is this? 20 by 6. Wait. It's 20 cal? Is that what this is? It's AP TAS rounds? TAS slugs? There's TAS? They made the TAS competitive? It does a lot of damage. Oh look, I made 5-5. And non-found in Raid Tushonka, so I won't be able to use that for the quest. Yeah, I'm selling all this. 2 more minutes. Alright, a rig. Some juice, more Vaseline. More meds. Alright. This one. Another headset. Done. Milk. Keys. Sell those. I already have plenty of other food, so. Not to mention. Alright. The last thing we'll open will be this one. Once it turns New Year. Once it turns New Year's, you know, we'll be fine, right? In the meantime, I'm not exactly looking too great in terms of. I kept forgetting to even look for this thing. I don't remember where it is. I have not seen where the trees are, I'll be honest. I haven't seen a single one. I thought I did, but it's just those little tiny ones, and the tiny ones don't count. Like, I've seen like 2 different ones in woods, the small ones. I'm guessing the big one is in Sawmill, maybe? Let's see. What sucks is I actually got the item for this, but I didn't know where it was, so I didn't end up using it. I think I did, actually. Still need to do that. Still need to do the watch. Oh. Hey, Happy New Year! It's 1/1/2025. Let's go. Hold on. I'm gonna go do the funny and make a post. All right. Yes, I'm about to add everyone. I'll make a more proper post about it later. And now, for New Year's, we open this box. A rig, juice, peas, this thing which I'm selling, and what is this? Abdolbos. Which I think the Abdolbos I would even need is the one that's not founded right. So, let's start jamming random garbage in here. You know what? I think it'd be really funny to go use this in factory. I don't think it would work though. You know what? Wherever I'm gonna use it, I'm gonna use it. Actually, wait. Do I need this? Am I gonna need this for like that Corvold thing? Let me see. Probably not, right? Because it only ever said anything about like hearing fireworks. Alright, let's see. So basically all of the generators need to be fueled. So I have to go Shoreline, Lighthouse, Reserve, Woods, Customs, and then Interchange. Okay, yeah, the Christmas trees at Sawmill on Woods, and then Customs. Okay, there's craziness going on right now. Dang it, hold on. I don't see anything. And I'm worried about trying to use the random fireworks that were bought not long ago. Okay. Oh well. Ugh. We could have watched the New York show, I just realized, for the fireworks. It's fine, though. It's fine. Probably gonna end stream pretty soon, I'll be honest. And I'll just look through and see if I can find the times where it happened on stream. I don't think I need this for anything. Wait. It actually calls in an airdrop? Apparently it calls in a festive airdrop. I don't know what that is, but I really want to try it now. Alright, so if that's the case, you know what, I'll just use this bag, it's fine. Whatever. We'll take the juice and a can of peas. Should I just take my other Uzi? Oh wait, I already. What am I missing? Oh right, money. No, Peacekeeper. I'm not confident that I'd be able to get any more, ammo. Or not ammo, what's it called? I'm confident I'd end up getting a piece of armor, basically, from opening another box. So I'm just gonna bring in some... I'll just bring in, like, a P.E.K.K.A. And I can't really bring in a helmet, so... Oh wait, hold on. I have the habit of going back rather than just clicking down here. You know what? Would that make it... You know what? Just for the festive mood. Nope. Wish me luck that I don't end up dying. Yeah, I just go woods again. Sure. I don't really care about the P.E.K.K.A. This is probably gonna be the last raid. So how y'all doing? How's y'all's Happy New Year been? I probably should have asked that a little earlier, because I know not everybody who stops by to watch is in the same time zone. So actually, there might be people watching who aren't even in New Year's yet, because technically, in terms of anyone who's from here, where I'm the first one who would be getting New Year's here in North America. Well, in the first time. You know what I mean. As in, here in North America, this is the first time zone that would be getting New Year's. I could try. Nah. Nah. Where am I? Sniper Rock again? Sniper Rock again. What part of Sniper Rock is a question? Ah, it's this part. Okay. You know, if I launch it straight up here, would it land on the mountain? I keep hearing phantom footsteps. There's no way that's like... Like, I'm paranoid, sure, but... There's a difference between I think I heard something to me reacting to hearing something. What is that? Oh. Ooh, wait, the snow covered that up. I'm gonna have to keep... I'm gonna have to remind me... Well, I'm gonna have to remember that. What the heck? What just happened to me? What just... Okay. Anything even spawn here anymore? I haven't seen a single thing spawn there since like... Well, ever. I need that for later. Let me just climb up here. Oh no, it's here that you can just walk up. Okay, looks like no sniper. No sniper. Sniper, no sniping. Oh. Sure, I'll take it just in case. I'm pretty sure I already have enough of those though. See, that sounds like it's right around the corner. Is it? Actually, maybe it is. Not like literally here, but like around this ridge. Of course the shooting stopped. I'm going back. Going back the other way. I've been here too long. Oh, now there's more shots, because of course there is. Whatever. Yeah, if you see me suddenly randomly turn like that, it's because I'm like 99% sure I heard something from that direction. See, like those sound far away. This sounds close. Not anymore. Now it actually sounds like on the other side. You think if I climbed on this side, I'd be able to see? Nah, they're definitely further than I thought. There's a pistol shot this way that sounded like it's super close though. What even is this area? I don't remember an area with so many shipping containers. Oh. I think that was a scav. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. I had to shoot a couple times because I... Is this a player? Nah, there's definitely someone in here. I don't know how I didn't see him. But dang, that last shot was super loud on my right ear. I don't know why I slow walked. I should have just... Like, I heard him, right? But it sounded like he was into one of the right, like, what's it called? What did he shoot me with? Dang, it was someone fresh into the wipe as well. Level 7. Of course he hit me in the top of the head because I didn't have a helmet. Let me guess, he hit me with a bullet that would have been stopped by a helmet. He hit me in the head with a bullet that would have been stopped by a helmet. You know, I bet he could perfectly aim for my head because I wore this stupid thing. But yeah, I heard him to the right, but not like forward and a little bit to the right. I thought he was in the room that was immediately to the right of the doorway. But I was worried there might be someone further back, so I was looking there, and it must have just been that whole middle area between room all the way on the right and all the way in the back. I just, like, blinded myself from that. Whatever, I'll just go back and clip sections. The ones that I do remember, I'll just have to find them again. The ones where I do remember of there being audio issues. Though, I mean, it'd be helpful if anyone else happens to find any, but, yeah, I'll clip, there's a couple that are really obvious, I'll clip those. But, I am, like, really tired. Not to mention, I still got stuff to do before I can even rest, so... Yeah. So, anyway. Thank y'all for stopping by. I gotta go. I could raid someone though. Hold on. Is there anyone? Oh wait. On to streaming Lethal Company. You know what? You know what? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Maybe I'll go join that if Aunt ends up okay with it. Cause that sounds fun. But yeah, I'm gonna end. And I'm so tired. Man. I'll live. I'll survive somehow. Anyway, I'll see y'all. We'll just go right on, just because. So yeah. Thank you all for stopping by. Good night. See y'all. Peace. Bye.